And we're live. Hello, guys. Oh, wait, Hannah is muted.
Buddy.
Yeah, now you're not muted anymore. Unmuted. Hi.
Hello, and welcome to day number 3 of Hans Niemann versus the World. We're in round number 2 for today. We're your hosts, Hannah and Agne, and today Hans
Yes, we're
has
back.
the white pieces. Yes, we are back, but this is our last game commentating.
Yes, so you will get rid of us tomorrow. Tomorrow you will get someone else. Hello.
Oh, we're the wrong way around. On the overlay, I'm Agne.
I'm sorry. Okay, quick switch.
I mean, I just got to gain like 100 feet at Elo.
Okay. Quick switch. I made a really quick switch. So this should be good right now. Wait, and I'm gonna turn on the board. Wait, the other clock is also not right. No, it's good. Wait, what? Okay, I think it's okay. Everything should be okay.
Okay.
I did not double check the clocks, but they should be fine, I think. Agni is now known as Hannah. Definitely. Let's turn on also some music a bit quietly. Yeah, definitely.
Yes, let me just get up the board. I realize I don't even have the live board up, so I can't even see what's happening.
So I have the board and I can like put the moves what we have right now. So I think this is what plus plate, bishop b5 and a6, and bishop here, and they're playing quite fast. They have few tricks. Yeah, so now I'm gonna be known as Anna. Well, yesterday we were switched, so I just did not change anything. Because like we were gonna do commentary together too, and it was like really fun yesterday when Hannah like dropped off out of the call and then they agreed to draw. That was like really fun.
Yeah, as soon as I left, I went to go check and see how the game was going, and I saw them shaking hands already, and I was like,
so if we want the game to end, we just need to get rid of Hannah, you know.
Okay. As soon as the game gets a little boring, I'll just leave, and then I can go with you.
And then they gotta agree to draw because Hannah left. Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, so far what we've had. So Hans was a little late. The reason why we're a bit late on the commentary today is that again Hans is showing up fashionably late to the board, and we had a Roy Lopez opening. So I think earlier in this tournament we saw a Berlin defense, but today we have a6. And the bishop went back to a4.
Anna, someone said that the audio is muted for you on kick.
Oh, okay.
Double check
I can sort that.
Yeah.
I'll sort that quickly.
It's all good.
What's wrong?
Yeah, so we have e4, e5. Pretty simple. Like a beast. This whole series bringing out some strong performances. By the way, guys, how's the music? Is it not too loud? Is it like okay? I know that Hannah you're not hearing, but sorry about that. But if it's like maybe too loud, I can make it a bit quieter. But if it's okay, then I'm gonna leave it like that.
Okay, I can't hear anything, so I'll just assume that it's good.
Yeah. So you can't hear, but the people can hear it. So I'm like just thinking if it's not too loud, can make it a bit maybe quieter. Maybe like this is okay. This should be okay. Should be fine. Okay, so we have... It's okay. Okay, perfect then. So we have rook e1. Why are they playing e4, e5?
Yeah, I don't know. I was honestly, today, well, earlier this morning, we got a d4 game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the all games that you and I have commentated have been e4, e5.
Yeah. I'm look also, why do you play e4, e5? This is like you know, the drawish opening, like not the drawish opening, but it's like the most basic, simple opening. So, I don't know. This is like a bit like, why to play that?
Yeah, I think that Nikita has a very solid style of chess, from what I've noticed from commentating. So I guess he goes for these e4, e5 lines. And honestly, I think I do play the Roy Lopez as white, so I feel like I would already feel pretty happy here as white in this position. Although, yeah, it seems like with this kind of positional sort of opening, maybe we're heading towards another draw.
Yeah, like what's up with the draw? It's like, wait, do any of them have any wins?
No, Hans has a win. He won his first game. But then after this, they've had 4 draws in a row. So it's been one win for Hans and then 4 draws.
So he's kind of already winning. So, like, you know, for him, it's like draw is okay.
Yeah, exactly. Like in Hans'
Literally.
perspective, he's probably happy to just keep
like with the
drawing
draws.
his way to the end of the classical section. But for Nikita, I thought that he'd be wanting to play a little bit more for a win, especially in the last game. Nikita actually had a better position, but then agreed to a draw.
So he agreed to draw in like a better position, right?
Well, he was a bit better, but then played a move which made it equal, and then they straight away agreed to a draw after this. So, but yeah, it was not so easy to see. Like, it was a better position, but I couldn't exactly see why. It was like plus 1.5 white for some reason, but it was kind of a bit crazy. So,
okay,
yeah,
plus
I was
1.5, that's quite a lot. That's quite okay.
Yeah. So I was surprised that he didn't actually push for a win in that game, to be honest. He was up a pawn. But yeah, they agreed to a draw very early. So I think that Hans is just happy maybe to take a draw for the final game and then try and maybe get some more wins in the rapid or the blitz. But let's see what they do here.
Before. Interesting. This looks interesting. D4 now, right?
Yeah, I think B4 is, it's pretty standard. D4, you can play it, but you don't really need to play it yet. You might want to go C3 and then D4. You can also play A5 as white. You can play A5 and kind of, because black usually might want to play A5 in the future, so sometimes it's nice as white to just get in this A5 move before black can push forward. And yeah, then at some points in the game, like if black is ever playing D6, you can have some ideas of playing bishop A4 at some point in the future. But yeah, maybe we'll see A5.
That's also nice. Yeah. Interesting what he's gonna play.
Yeah, usually.
I don't know how they're still alive after so many games. Like, they're playing 2 rounds every day, right? It's like 3rd day right now when they're playing 2 rounds. This is like a lot.
Yeah, they've been playing 2 rounds every day. Yeah. It's
so you're right. He played A4, A5.
Yes. Yeah, this is pretty common, and I don't think that D4 is actually going to happen. What might happen is just to keep the position close
D3,
for
right?
a while, like D3, D3, knight D2, F1, G3, all this kind of stuff, and then eventually maybe C3, D4.
I was thinking about D4 because it seems like a bit more aggressive, like than D3. It seems a bit more positional. D4 seems a bit more aggressive. So I would kind of like D4 to like open the position up, but maybe he likes to play positional, so that's also okay. I think both are okay.
Yeah, I think for now, he probably doesn't need to open up the position. Like, maybe that just helps out black a little bit, because for now you can maybe just try and, as white, just bring your pieces to some better positions first, and then later on in the game you'll try and go for this D4 push a little bit later.
Wait, say something. I'm trying to increase your volume a bit, as I saw the comment that your volume was a bit low.
Yes. Okay. I'll just say something now. So
okay, I think it's better now. Actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's better. Thank you. For some reason, your volume was a bit low on Twitch stream together thing. It was like lower. I don't know why. Maybe that's by default when you join. Okay, so we have C3. Wait, black also played something. D6, C3. They're also playing quite fast the opening again. But it's like... I think they know this. I think they know this like by heart, what they want to play.
Yeah, I'm going to say that like I'm way worse than either of these players, and I think I would know this because I've played a lot of Rui Lopez. I mean, maybe chat will find this hard to believe, but I feel like I would feel comfortable in this position maybe as white. Like I would know to play C3, and then maybe in the future we play D4.
I'm thinking about D4 also in the future. I like D4 in the future.
But we maybe want to play... So the reason why we might want to play C3 before D4 is like if we play D4 without the inclusion of C3, then we have to trade like this.
Nice.
Whereas if we played C3 first, then we can recapture with the C pawn and then get the 2 pawns in the center. So it's maybe why we want to wait a little bit before playing this. But yeah, Rook B8. Okay, is Rook B8 on the board?
Yeah, Rook B8 is on the board. And then he also played bishop c4 right now. I don't usually play this opening as white pieces, but this is like, I think this is like pretty common thing. Like, but I just like was thinking that if he would have not played c3 and would have played d3 instead, I think that would have been a bit passive. But like c3, d4, I think that's like quite nice.
Yeah, I feel like pretty much anything is sort of okay. Like you can go for c3, d4, but you can also play d3. So, but yeah, maybe d3 is a little bit more of a passive way to play. Yeah, so this bishop went up to c4. I guess it's putting a little bit of pressure on the a6 pawn. You can't really, as black, come out to g4 anymore now, because this a6 pawn is under fire.
Best move right now for black pieces? Like the engine actually suggests like d5 right now.
d5,
which is interesting. Like there's some ideas like as bishop e6, d5, h6. h6 I think like it's like pretty common, like to prevent this bishop from coming here, this knight from coming here. But d5, that looks quite interesting. But I don't know if you will play d5.
Yeah, I realized I said that you can't move this light square bishop, but I guess you can, because if white takes on a6, then maybe black can just play rook a8 and then
take this
recapture the pawn on a5. Yeah, because I was like, wait, can't we not move this bishop? But yeah, it can go to e6, and the bishop can actually go to g4. So now that I realized that this is not a problem about hanging a6, you can play bishop g4 if you want.
You can also here or bishop here. Or there's like d5 suggestion. Some weird.
There's also knight e4, rook e4, and d5.
But then this pawn is hanging.
Like this kind of idea.
No? If you take with the rook, then on e5 is hanging later on.
Wait, I can't see what you're saying. Okay, I was saying that black can take on e4.
Yeah. And then later on, this pawn will hang, I think. So I don't know if this is like a good idea. Maybe like not instantly because we have to move the rook, but later on we can like capture this pawn also when you're gonna take the bishop. So we can like go back and then take the pawn here. So I think that should be quite nice for white pieces. So I don't think he's gonna take that. But d5 looks really interesting, but he's not playing that. He played actually your move. He played bishop g4 now.
Okay, he does play bishop g4. Okay.
Yeah. So he likes your ideas. So right now he can like just take this. Oh, he's playing so fast. He just played h3. Like that was like really fast. He did not even took this pawn. Maybe he's gonna take
taking the pawn, I think rook a8. Yeah. Well, I think...
Yeah, but maybe that's okay, you know? Like take the pawn, rook here, you can go back here. Then he has to take this. Like this bishop is quite
but do you want to give up this pawn?
Not sure. So right now I think he's just gonna have to go bishop h5. Yeah, he just went here. When we're gonna push d4, if we're gonna push d4. Right now it's not like possible,
we can't really push.
Yeah,
we can't really push
possible,
anymore, but now on knight it's fine. Yeah.
But oh my god, they're playing so fast. Ah.
Okay, queen e2 on the board. Okay.
So
this
wait,
adds an extra attack.
So wait a second. Why couldn't we like take this? He goes here and then queen e2.
Good question. Okay. So let's think. If we take rook a8,
like defend the bishop.
Maybe just bishop f3. Bishop takes f3, maybe.
Oh yeah, and then we kind of like okay.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Queen can't take, so we'd have to double the f1.
Yeah,
that would not be very nice.
That would make sense. Yeah. Okay. So he played already. Oh no, he haven't yet. Okay.
All right. So what do you think black will do here now? Are you worried about this pawn on a6, or are you just going to let it go?
I don't even know how to defend this pawn. I don't think there's a way to defend the pawn. So I think there's just like, you have to give it up.
Yeah, I think like, I do too. But then
rook a8, then it's okay. So maybe like
for sure.
Like,
so maybe
you're
not worried.
What else?
So I think that maybe you just for now you don't worry about the pawn, and then once white takes, that's when you put the rook on a8. Like maybe you don't need to just play rook a8 straight away, because it's like, well, I don't know whether white is going to take here or not. So you play something normal, you play some developing move, and then if white is ever capturing, then you bring the rook out, and you're probably going to win back a5.
But the opponent seems right now like pretty good developed already, like everything is okay. So yeah, right now, like what to do? Maybe bishop g6, target this pawn a bit later.
Yeah,
but
that's
I don't know. I don't know if white's gonna play d4 or if they're still gonna play like d3. Because it seems like after d4, this pawn can become a bit weak. So maybe like d3.
I agree. Yeah, especially after bishop g4, I'm not as big of a fan of d4 anymore. Like before bishop g4 was played, maybe I want to go for this d4 push. But now that the bishop is out here pinning the knight, we're never really getting the chance, at least for now, to play
d4.
So maybe,
and then like then he can like just go back, like target this pawn, and then if we play d4, like this pawn would be a bit weak. So
yes, absolutely, yes. So maybe instead, that's the reason why he hasn't pushed this d pawn yet.
To play
and
d3.
Maybe he's just planning. Yeah, he might play d3, and then like somewhere down the line, much further down the line, then maybe he'll play d4 once it's okay.
But it seems like white right now is a bit behind on developing. Like he still has like the knight and the bishop at the initial position, and black is already like developed. So it seems like white's a bit behind in this position. But maybe it's okay. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be in this opening.
Yeah. The good thing is that it's a close position, so you're not too worried. Black isn't constructing a huge attack against you, so you're not too worried that your pieces aren't quite out. You still have quite a bit of time to get the pieces out, but you will need to push this pawn at some point to get this bishop and this knight out, because at the moment the knight has no squares it can go, and same with the bishop, it can't go anywhere right now. So you need to play this push if you want to get either of these two pieces out. So I think that we'll see d3 really soon.
I think d3 is actually going to be the next move, to be honest. Like, I really do think that d3 is going to be the next move, because like you have to like develop the bishop, you have to develop the knight, so you kind of like have to move this piece. So I don't know what black's going to do. Maybe like queen c8, queen d7, like move the queen, I don't know, try to join the rooks, or bishop g6. I kind of like that too, you know, to put the pressure on this pawn. Like maybe somehow.
I think bishop.
But then I think d3 is going to happen like next move.
Yeah, I think bishop g6 looks like a good move. Somebody did mention in chat that queen c8 has a nice little trap with it. If you go bishop takes a6 here, thinking you're targeting the queen, there's an interesting response to go bishop takes f3.
Ooh.
And then, well, if the queen is capturing, this queen is capturing here, and you don't want to take back with the pawn like this. So then white has to play the awkward looking move, queen f1, to bring the queen back. So there's some interesting traps after queen c8. So this could be a possible
if you're taking
move.
with the pawn, then you're losing also this pawn, so that would not be cool.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is an interesting idea. Yeah, no idea if it's actually going to be played though. It feels, yes, it works in this particular position, but is this really a normal move to play? Maybe black will just choose something that they think works.
Maybe like queen d7 also like seems nice, like, you know, develop the queen, join the rooks. That seems like a good developing move, and then maybe like d3 for white. That would be also, I think, like possible variation. I still kind of like bishop g6, you know, I don't know. I kind of like bishop here more than on this line. I don't know why. It just seems that
the only
this
thing
pawn...
is...
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry that I talk over you. I need to wait until you finish your sentence.
No, it's okay. Yeah, what do you want to tell?
We're working. But I was saying, like, maybe we want to keep the bishop over here for now, because there's, you know, like some traps like we talked about with the with capturing on an f3 if white gets a little too greedy trying to go grab pawns over here, and also it stops white from playing d4 for now. So maybe you want to keep the bishop there, but yeah, maybe in the future we will go back to g6 and start trying to target the pawn.
He actually played the move. He played queen c8 actually. Nice.
It was played. Okay, cool. So I'm sure Hans will know exactly that.
I don't think he's not gonna take this. Yeah,
no, absolutely not.
But now d3 is gonna happen. Like 100% d3 is gonna happen, because he has to develop pieces. So d3 I think is gonna happen now. I don't think he's gonna take that. I think they both are pretty tired right now. At least they seemed a bit pretty tired from the video. So also, are these games rated? Someone asked from the chat. So yes, these games are rated. I'm trying like to catch up on chat.
Yes, these are rated games. We've had a lot of draws. I'm really hoping that we see a win today. I think that would be really exciting. this will keep us awake, especially when
Yes.
it's late at night for me. Like
This
a
game-
win will keep me awake.
Yeah, this game has some potential to be like not drawish, like, you know, and like some like interesting game. Maybe we'll see some, you know, like sacrifices in the future. That would be so fun to witness. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Out of all the openings that we've witnessed so far, it feels like,
Yeah.
you know, maybe I'm biased because I like to play the Roy Lopez, but I feel like this one is, you know, got the most potential to have something fun and
It looks
exciting
like
happening.
it. Yeah, it looks
yeah.
like it, really. Like after d3, there's like, I think there's gonna be some like development, like the bishop, the knight maybe. Like I think then the knight's gonna go like here, maybe to g3. Then I think maybe black's gonna play bishop g6. So, but it looks okay. So what are we doing about this pawn? Are we just not like, wait, forgot the word. Are we just not like looking out for this pawn? Like he can just like take any time we taking with b pawn and that's okay?
Yeah, I think so. Like b4 is played, we never want to capture.
Yeah, that
Like,
makes
we don't wanna
sense. Yeah.
capture.
But like if they
Yeah.
take, so we
Like-
take with b pawn and this structure is like okay for us.
Yeah, I think usually we just wait for black to take us. Sometimes there are some lines where if black can ever get the knight on a5, they start trying to push forward to b3 or something like this. But usually this b pawn is just going to stay here
Stay
until
here.
eventually
Okay.
black says, okay, I'm going to open up the b file.
He
And then
played
eventually.
King h1. I don't really understand the idea yet. But okay.
Maybe to play g4.
But why can't you play it before?
Because I think if you play g4 straight away, you're getting, there's all these sacrifices on the g file because the king is coming into fire.
But do you
Whereas-
want to like to open the king like that? Even like with King h1?
Hans, in the last
What is
games
the
that
idea?
I watched Hans play, he's pushing like f6, g5. He's going crazy with the pawn. So I would not
okay,
be surprised
okay.
if he's trying to push g4 here. It's
So I think
possible.
right now
He
there
maybe
would
wants
not
to
be a
push-
sacrifice. Maybe right now there would not be a sacrifice. Maybe he's actually planning on pushing g4.
Yeah,
That
that's
would
what
be
I was
interesting.
yeah, it would be very, very interesting, very scary. But moving the king out of the g file means that would mean that, you know, there is less chance for black to create a big attack over here.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
maybe even white can try and attack down the g file. It looks a little bit crazy, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's what Hans is aiming for. He plays some very crazy looking ideas a lot of the time.
But that's nice. But he's forgetting a bit about the bishop and the knight that's standing there and asking for attention. There's just like this.
Yeah.
These pieces are like so lowly there. I think they have to be also like moved before g4. I think the free has to be played before g4 if he wants like to have some kind of attack here, because like this has to be also developed. Right now they're like standing there lonely in the first line.
Yeah, the pieces on the queen side are looking a little bit sad there. The knight on b1 and the bishop on c1, they're like, please move me.
Yes,
But
definitely.
yeah, Hans is instead paying attention over to the king side. So yeah, maybe this g4 attack could happen. And then, but yeah, I would like to see d3 and then maybe some of these pieces coming out. And
I would like
helping
to
with
also
the
see
attack.
the free, and then maybe g4 is like, okay, like I don't know, like what black can play right now. This is also like king h8 for black suggestion. Move here. And then yeah, and then the idea is like maybe they push the free and then later on g4.
Yeah, you can also go like rook g1 and go all in on the attack. if you
Oh my
want. Like,
God,
you can
that
bring your
would be
rook over here.
interesting.
It's crazy. It's crazy, but it can happen. Like rook g1, start pushing the pawns, go crazy over here, and then bring all the other pieces to help. Like you go pawns first and then with the pieces. It's not what.
So you push
it's not what
g4
we've been
first
taught,
and
but-
then bring in the pieces. That would be interesting.
Yeah, it's possible. I have no idea if it's actually going to happen, but it could be the idea that he's making with king h1, because otherwise king h1 doesn't make a huge amount of sense, right?
Sense.
Bringing the king away from here. Because if he was just going to play normally with d3 and
Yeah.
knight d2, all of this, the king is perfectly fine on the g1 square. So yeah, this maybe means he's really playing for a win here and trying to play aggressively.
And g4 is incoming, most likely.
Yes.
Has this ever been played before? I have no idea actually. But Hannah said that.
Somebody said Hans played this in Abu Dhabi last year. Played with g4. So we could actually
Ooh.
see this on the board very soon.
That's
G4,
exciting.
G4.
That's really exciting. Like the free g4,
Oh.
you know, move the pieces out. That's really exciting.
Wait, this exact game was played before. Okay, so in
What?
the game, Yeah, so in the game there was rook d8, g4, bishop g6, and then bishop takes a6, and then d3. So I guess the idea is that you kick the bishop away also. So maybe it's not completely going for the attack, but it's also taking away the idea of bishop f3 if bishop a6.
Yeah.
So then you can grab this pawn with an attack.
But then isn't this pawn hanging when the bishop is here?
Well, yeah, I think he takes on a6 first, attacking the queen, and then
and then d3. Okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, very crazy.
Hans pushing his king pawns classic. Nice. Classical. Okay, so now I'm interested what he's gonna do. Is he gonna also reply with king h8? Because I mean, he can. I don't know, there's like engine second line suggestion to play king h8.
Yeah, I think it wouldn't be a big surprise to play this. So
yeah.
Somebody said rook d8 was the move played in the game with, that Hans played last year, but I don't think we're going to see rook d8. Maybe rook d8 prepares d5, but yeah, king h8 could happen. What else could be possible though?
There's
probably a lot of moves.
Play knight d8. I just don't know yet with what idea. Maybe like to
knight d8, knight d6 maybe.
Yeah.
But
maybe to develop the knight here, and if he plays g4, maybe the knight could come, you know, to f4 square. That would also be like a nice, you know.
Yeah, sometimes the knight on c6 is actually a problem here because, as you can see at the moment, it has like nowhere squares that it can move forward to. So sometimes a reroute like this,
yeah,
it looks kind of nice. So it's possible we can see this, but I'm not sure whether we'll see it right now.
What else? After this, maybe what's with rook e8? I don't know if you see the line, but that's like the third line. It's the rook e8. What's with this idea? Rook e8.
Oh,
looks a bit weird.
Maybe just to. Yeah, I guess it's just a developing move. I don't think there's really some huge threat behind it. I guess
yeah,
just developing a piece. Yeah, I honestly don't think that it's going to. That it does a whole lot. Maybe it adds a little bit of extra protection to the e5 pawn if black
maybe
is ever wanting to push d5 or something like that.
Yeah, maybe with the idea to push d5 in the future.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so this could be possible.
Yeah. Okay, so now they got into the thinking. Now I think they're gonna spend some time on thinking. They both look really focused right now. And like, you know, the opening is finished. And right now, like, they're in the thinking zone. But that's cool.
Yes.
Do you think he expected king h1? Or do you think that was a bit like a surprise?
Well, somebody said Hans has played it before, so if Nikita has done some thorough preparation, yeah, some thorough research, then maybe it doesn't come as a big surprise. But you know, there are only so many games that you can prepare for, or so many openings that you can prepare for. So maybe it is a surprise. It is a really unique idea that I don't think would have been seen in too many games. There is only one game in the database. There is one game in the entire database, and it's Hans's game. And that ended in a draw after 100 moves.
Oh my god. That's so long, such a long game, and then you end up in the draw. That should be such a disappointment. Even like with the draw, that should be like a disappointment after 100 moves to play a draw.
Yeah. Let's hope he's, you know, like prepared some improvements for the next time. So maybe instead of a draw after 100 moves, we now see like win after 50 moves or something like that.
We had a move, so the opponent went king h8 actually. So replied with the same. King h8.
Okay.
So now what he can do, there's actually like the idea of rook g1. But I still like d3 first. I still kind of would like to see d3 first, you know, to open the bishop. Maybe like get out the knight, you know, develop those pieces which are crying in the corner right now. And then later on maybe rook g1. But I don't know, maybe he's gonna like actually play like rook g1 and like later on play d3.
I will say rook g1, I feel like rook g1 does feel like a Hans move. Like he plays
that
some
might
very
happen.
Yeah, like unorthodox looking moves, if that makes sense. Like D3
like aggressively,
D3 is what 99% of, yeah, like sometimes not aggressively, sometimes even defensively. Like he finds these really interesting like king maneuver or pawn pushes or something like this that are not so common. So I think it's a really exciting way to play chess. But yeah, we might just see the move d3. d3 would be a nice move, nothing wrong with it, and would start getting the pieces developed. So d3 would be good. Rook g1 might give us some more interesting game though. Like it could be more exciting to see this g4 pawn being pushed forward, maybe some attack on the king side. But I think that black has made a good choice here to play king h8 and just get the king out of the way and play solidly like this. So Hans's attack may not be super scary now that the king has been
So maybe we're gonna see like rook g1, g4, and then d3. Maybe that can happen.
Yeah, I think so.
Like
and I
the
think
sequence.
There is really no rush. Yeah.
Because I think like he has to play d3 at some point. So even if he's playing right now like rook g1, then g4, he has to play like d3 at some point to like have some pieces with whom to attack.
Yeah, I think honestly, the need for development, like I feel like we really want to develop the pieces, but here black is not attacking too much. Maybe it's okay to keep going with this plan with pushing over here. But yeah, I think we'll definitely see it within the next 3 moves for sure. We're going to see d3. I feel like definitely within the next 3 moves.
I feel so too.
Maybe
I was so sure that we're gonna see it like the next move, but then there was king h1. I'm like, okay, we're not gonna see d3. And then right now, I think we're gonna see like rook g1 instead of d3, and then d3 like later on, only.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's definitely a surprising game so far. Okay. Well, I hope the fact that they're playing so many surprising moves means that we're going to get some interesting chess and maybe a nice result for Hans.
Yes. That would be so fun, you know. But because like with g4, there's like maybe like later on some attacks here, like some like g5, you know, pushing pawns, maybe knight here. That would be like pretty interesting game to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I think already it's really exciting because, you know, we're not just having some, you know, boring theory. We're having something exciting. Hans is playing some moves that are definitely unexpected. So I think this is really exciting so far. All I can hope is that we don't just like trade all the pieces and
agree to draw again.
Yeah.
Do you think this might actually happen that they like, wait, so they played already like 6 games, right? No, 5 games.
Yeah, 5 games, 4 of them being draws.
Yeah. It's like, do you think he's gonna play again draw?
It's possible. But maybe Hans
that'd be crazy.
More for a win with the white pieces. Oh, rook g1 has been played. It's on the board.
Really?
We have rook g1 was played. Okay, we're going to see this g4 move. I mean, you don't play rook g1 unless you want to play
You're gonna
g4,
play g4. Like, he's gonna play
absolutely.
g4.
Yes,
definitely.
We're going to
and then like d3, I think it's gonna be like after g4, because after g4 this bishop's gonna go back, and then I think there's gonna be d3.
Yes, definitely. You know, one thing I will say, just going back a few moves, king h8 was one of the best moves in this position, so I'm wondering if that does indicate that Nikita has been well prepared for this.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah,
that can be true.
So I wonder, it could just be a coincidence, but it seems like king h8 was the best move to play this, so maybe this indicates that Nikita has prepared and has seen the game that Hans has played before and knows something about it. It could also just be that that's the way he wants to play chess anyway, so maybe this means that he has prepared some good response
this game.
to what Hans has played.
Yeah.
So this might be a really interesting.
This will be, I think, interesting. Like after here, I think this is what we're gonna see like later on, like g4.
But before d3, maybe Hans is taking on a6.
Ooh, that would be interesting. Wait, so what ideas right now it's for the black pieces? Actually, there is like rook d8 right now. There is h6. King back doesn't make sense. Bishop g6. So maybe like if rook here, then do you think he's gonna play like g4 back and then take here?
g4 and take on a6.
Queen e6 and then d3. Well, this would be interesting situation if they would have this.
And then you can play
and then d5.
And you can play bishop d4 maybe. Oh, okay. Yeah, d5 and the position just completely opens up. It looks a little scary, but after
This would be interesting.
bishop c4, and then this looks quite nice for white, I think. You're holding on to this pawn for at least a little while.
Yes, this looks that it would be like really interesting game if this would happen. But I think this might happen. Like we might see this. Maybe like not rook d8. I don't know what he's gonna play right now. Instead of rook d8, maybe like he can play like h6 or bishop back, like instantly. But I feel like we're gonna see like d4, and then later on taking this pawn, and then like d3, like defend this pawn and move out the bishop, and then from black I think we're gonna see like d5 in near future. That would be like logical decision to play in the center.
Yes, I agree. Playing in the center is always the way to go. Like push the pawn to d5. That's the plan for black in almost every line of playing against the Ruy Lopez. You're always trying to push this d5 pawn. So I think we're definitely going to see it at one point. Where he moves here, though, is the big question, because I feel like there is a lot of options here for black, but none of them really stop this threat of Hans playing g4 and then taking on a6.
No, I think this pawn is gonna like go away, but I feel like rook d8 makes sense to prepare for d5. I feel like black's gonna play d5 either way, so I think like rook on d8 makes sense to like go to this line.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I think that really would make sense.
Rook d8. Yeah, I think that looks nice. Okay.
Okay. Can you give me like 1 second? I'm gonna go take some water because I just realized that I don't have it anywhere near me. So I'm gonna go take like a bottle of water. So I'll be like right back.
No worries.
So sorry.
Yes,
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to think for a little bit here anyway. This is a time for black to make a decision because, you know, if you make the wrong move here, things could get very, very bad. Losing the pawn on a6 is already not so great, and you have to play well against it. So he might think for a little bit of time here. Nikita a bit down on the clock, but nothing to be too worried about. So yes, welcome into anybody who's watching on the Twitch chat and on the YouTube chat as well. It's nice to see you guys. I will be here for a little while longer, and then, you know, unless there is, I mean, if the game stays really, really crazy, I might have to stay for the whole thing, but if the game is going on super long, I might have to go and sleep. But yes, if anybody has any questions to ask about the game or about the match or anything like that in general, feel free to ask them now while we're waiting for a move here. Both the players look a little bit tired here after playing six games of classical in a few days. They probably are starting to feel a little bit tired. The second you leave, they draw. True. Last time that I left, they did immediately agree to a draw. So if Hans is winning, I have to stay. I have to stay. Yes, Hans's chess is speaking so loud right now. It's great. So there is a line if black plays h6. Ooh, let's check it out. Okay, a spicy line. So if black is playing h6, which looks like a reasonable move, and then g4. Oh, so you can go for the sack. So you can go for a sack with knight takes g4, h takes g4, bishop takes g4, queen d3, and then f5. Oh gosh, f5 looks absolutely so scary. And then you have to play knight h2. Okay, well, I'll put this on the board just because this is so many moves. But this, if h6 happens, which it possibly could happen, I think it's maybe one of the likely moves. Rook d8 also seems pretty likely, but h6 definitely could happen. And then g4, and then you can sacrifice the knight. Gives white a small advantage, but definitely not a huge advantage. And then the bishop is coming in. You go queen d3, f5, and then knight h2. Bishop g5. Yeah, this looks wild. Yeah, this knight on h2 is kind of holding everything together right now, because there is big threats to just start opening up the position and go here. Hi, we didn't play. I'm showing a line on the board. I'm showing a line on the board that could happen. It was really crazy.
Sacrifices.
So okay, yeah, if black plays h6, then there's this crazy sacrifice line. F5,
what?
Knight h2.
What does h6 has to do with this line? Why can't they sacrifice like it without playing h6? Oh, maybe the bishop can come on g4 easily.
Well, we were saying that you're deciding between something like h6 and rook d8, and if rook d8 is played, of course you can't really you can't really play the sacrifice the same because you're not planning to push f5. You don't have you don't have the rook over here to reinforce it, maybe. But yeah,
sense.
I think like in most lines you probably could make the sacrifice, but it's maybe
and also
more
supporting this field for the bishop later.
Yes, yes, that's true. The bishop can come to g5, absolutely.
Yes.
But yeah, there's lots of lines where sacrifices are possible, so this could be really,
that would be
cool.
so interesting. Like, do you think right now he would play g4 after h6?
Yes, definitely. He's gonna play g4.
You think so?
I mean, you don't
even
play,
with the sacrifice here?
You don't play king h1, rook g1, and then not play g4. Like what? Okay, maybe he doesn't. I feel like Hans would see this and be like, yeah, no, I'm not scared. I'll just defend this position. Like,
oh my god, this would be a bit scary.
I think he would play this.
This would be really a bit scary. Because of the pieces here. Because they're like still in the first line, so they're like not still, they are still not developed.
Yeah.
So because of the pieces here, I think this would be, that's why it would be like a bit scary. But this knight is also like not doing here a lot. So it's kind of like two bishops, queen and rook versus queen, knight and rook. Kind of would be like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this knight over here is not doing a whole lot. But yeah, this move you have to play knight h2 here.
That's the only way?
Yeah, it's really the only way to defend. Anything else is basically losing because
why
is just going to open everything up. Knight h2, I guess you're defending f3 and g4 square.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. This would be such an interesting line if this would happen.
Yeah, that would be super crazy.
So I think he's deciding between this and then pushing d5 because it would be like completely different game. So you kind of like have to decide between like, do you want to go for d5? Do you want to go for the sacrifice? What do you want to do? That's why maybe he's spending so much time here.
Yes, for sure. You have to make a decision here. Like if you're playing something like h6, you're playing on the king side and attacking everything here. But if you're playing rook d8, you're going for d5. So somehow I feel like rook d8 might be a little more likely because this seems, you know, like the
more safe
solid
option.
Plan. Yeah, more safe option, exactly. Just to go for d5. Okay, this looks fine. Whereas if you're going down all these lines with crazy sacrifices and that sort of thing, I mean, we would love to see it.
We would love that. Yeah, but I don't know how that would look like from their side on the board. Like sacrifices with the grandmasters, I don't know if that really works. Like these kind of sacrifice. Like you have to be really precise later on to attack.
Yeah.
If you're doing like one mistake, you're like done.
Yes, for sure. It's like you have to be perfectly accurate, otherwise there is big trouble. But I think maybe one decider will be, do we have a move?
He played h6.
Oh, he plays h6.
Ooh. So if he's playing right now g4, do you think there's gonna be sacrifice? He spent like 20 minutes on this move.
You know, I think I wanted to say earlier in the game, I was like, maybe Nikita has prepared this line. You know, we know for sure that Hans is like, he knows this line well because he's had it in an over-the-board game before. So he will know that the sacrifice, how to defend it. But Nikita, on the other hand, we don't know whether he's seen this before, whether he knows this idea. So he could just be like playing this all, calculating it right now on the board and deciding what to play.
That would be so interesting. But after this, you can also go bishop g6. That's not a problem.
Yes, for sure. Like the sacrifice could happen. And I would love to see that happen, but yeah, bishop g6 is also an option. Maybe not so exciting, but it's still a move.
Yeah, the sacrifice would be so exciting for us to watch. Like that would be like definitely, I don't think that would be a draw later on.
Yeah, no, I don't think, well, yeah, unfortunately, I feel like grandmasters are very good at making everything into a draw. Like they play so well, and then it just becomes a draw out of nowhere. There's like some repetition, 20 moves down the line that they've seen. But yes, I think it will be a really interesting way to play, and there's great winning chances, which I like.
Definitely.
Great winning chances for Hans.
Definitely.
With the extra piece, yes. So.
But if bishop g6, then taking this. And then this move doesn't really make sense anymore. Because if rook would have been here, that would make sense. To like prep d5. Right now, this would not make sense, I think.
Yeah, I think this is somehow an almost improved variation of when we saw this line where black played rook d8 first and then we took and played d3 and trade it here and play bishop c4. You can play sort of the same thing, but maybe it's a little bit better here for white just because black no longer has this rook on the d file. So this
I
could be
think
nice,
with
actually,
h6 he actually gonna sacrifice.
it's possible, definitely.
Oh my god, that would be interesting.
Yes, I guess we'll find out very soon.
He may be
I mean,
prepared.
Hans isn't playing g4 quickly, so I wonder what's making him hesitate.
Maybe he's calculating
Maybe
the
he's
sacrifice. Is it worth it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I also like brought like the whole bottle of water because I could not found anywhere. I know that I had like half bottle like somewhere at home, but I just could not find it anywhere. So I just took like the new one for no reason. And I will find it like after the commentary, like I'm 100% sure of that. Like the things are always appearing when I don't need them anymore.
Yeah, I need to get some water too. Actually, I have some here left over from the last commentary.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I feel like hydration is like the key. Like you have to hydrate always. So, will we see g4? He's thinking,
I'm trying to
thinking
look at
pretty hard.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at what he's, you know, where he's looking on the board. But okay, it's hard to tell because they're both like covering their faces.
Yeah,
like
they
this,
both
so
like this.
I
They
can't
both like
see what they're
covering
looking at.
everything. They both
Because
covering
sometimes you
everything.
can see, yeah, sometimes you can see when they're looking at a particular square on the board or something like that. You're like, okay.
He
so
played
maybe
it.
he's
He
playing
played it.
G4.
He played it. He
Oh,
played
he
it.
plays G4.
Will we see the
You know,
sacrifice?
somehow-
Wait.
I think we will. I thought somehow I feel like he knew he was gonna play G4 this whole time, but he's just, you know, just putting a
Oh,
little,
this is gonna be
suspense.
spicy. Whoop whoop. If we're gonna see knight g4, that would be so interesting.
Yeah, I really hope we see knight takes G4.
Spicy chess.
But Hans,
Yes.
Hans has to defend super well. He has to
Yes.
defend really, really well. But
Definitely.
I feel like he knows this. I think he's looked at it before. Maybe it's not super fresh in his mind because maybe he wasn't planning on or didn't know he would reach this position today. But I think he knows for sure what he's doing here. He's looked at this before, and
I think he
he's gonna
knows
play
too. I
the right
think he
move.
knows that the sacrifice exists here. Like this is like so, like you know, this like common. Oh no, wait, he went back.
Oh, Bishop G6, no!
Oh,
Oh.
I was so excited for the sacrifice.
Nikita ruined all of
Why?
our fun right now.
No
Just kidding.
sacrifice, guys. Sacrifice the knight.
We were so excited.
This was good. Not for one pawn, for 2 pawns.
2 pawns. 2 pawns and like a completely open king from white. So in some positions that's just completely
And
open
then
for
2 pieces are
black.
like still on the first line, not developed. So this would be interesting. But he just went back. So I play h6 then. If you're gonna go with the bishop here, why not play rook d8?
Yeah, I guess it was just something he wanted to play anyway. Like maybe this h6 was good and the line that you wanted to sacrifice and bring the bishop to g5. But I suppose I suppose he just wanted to play h6 anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure exactly why.
So do you think right
Yeah,
now he's
stop.
gonna take on h6 here? Queen.
Yeah, I
somewhere?
was wondering. Somebody said in chat that maybe the reason for h6 is
Oh,
that if knight
he already
h4 or
took.
something like that, you can go to h7. Okay, we do have takes.
Yeah, he took on a6. Then queen e6 maybe might happen. But then bishop back. And then d5. Still d5. So this rook would make would make a lot of sense here. Maybe he did not want it g5 in the future. I don't know, maybe that's why he
Yeah,
played.
that's true. I think also it creates this,
Takes speed.
you know, square for the bishop to go back to. So like say in future Hans plays d3 and then knight h4. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think knight h4 was really going to be a move, but maybe at some point in the future, if d3 was played and tries to win the bishop pair or something. But yeah,
So where do you
Apart
think he's
from
gonna go with the queen? To e6? d7? I think both of the squares are okay.
Yeah, I think they're both okay. Like e6 seems a little bit strange initially because Hans is just going to play bishop c4, attacking the
Ooh.
queen. We do have a
Wait.
move on the board though, and it's queen d8.
8. So
Queen
now
d8.
d3, definitely. Like,
Yes.
we pushed g4, took the pawn, now d3. That's what we were talking about. So this is like, this is what we were talking about.
Yes, so d3 is now going to happen, and then Hans will maybe put this bishop on c4 so that, you know, like, so that black is not going to have the chance to win back the pawn so easily. So maybe d3, bishop goes to c4, and then this knight finally comes out on like move
and
20.
The bishop, yes.
Yes,
Finally.
it's crazy. Move 20, and still these two pieces have not come out, but it's still like he's playing perfect chess. It's crazy how grandmasters play.
Definitely. I would have moved like d3 like, I think 5 moves ago. Something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would ever play like g4 or something like g4. That looks too crazy for me.
I suppose like most people would play d3 and just play knight d2 in normal chess, but when you're playing at grandmaster level, you have to play something creative. Yeah, you have to play something creative, otherwise you will just have a draw every single game. I mean, they still are having draws lots of games, but if they just play what they already know, we do have a move on the board, d3.
D3.
Finally. Yay!
Finally! Yay! My move after like 6 moves. Okay, we have d3. That's nice. Do you think he can take this? We will take with the pawn? Or with the knight?
Oh, that's actually interesting. Yeah, that's interesting actually. I was thinking I want to take with the pawn, but knight takes is an interesting idea, especially in light of protecting
pawn
this
looks a
d5
bit nicer. No?
Yeah. Now that we also have this, now we also grab this A pawn. This B pawn isn't so lonely as well. So maybe we can take with the knight.
It would be also interesting, yeah, taking with the knight. Yeah. But then this square would be also a bit weak for us. Like we can't move the knight anymore. We have to watch this.
That's the risk you have to take.
But we can put the bishop here. Maybe that would be like quite okay. Like I mean, the knight here, bishop here, and then we kind of like have developed the pieces, and we have like extra pawn. So that's good.
Yeah, I think that is nice. I feel like both ways are probably okay. Like you can probably take like this. Okay, you have control of the d4 square now. So maybe you like this and you want to play knight d2. But you could also take with the knight as well. And maybe this is a slightly more active way to play, like bring it out the knight straight away.
I would like taking with the knight if he takes. What else he can play? He can also play rook a8 right now. What about rook a8?
Let's see. So
rook a8.
Rook a8.
We move the bishop back, and then he can take the pawn, no?
Yeah, but if takes the pawn, we take on b4. I mean, it's not the best pawn, but we get the pawn.
Oh, this would be interesting.
F3.
Are we exchanging?
Trade rooks.
We can?
Yeah, trade rooks and bishop c4. Yeah.
Trade. Then this would be also interesting line. Oh my god, this is getting interesting. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of super interesting stuff here.
I would like if black would take this pawn, but I don't think he's gonna take. So maybe rook a8 is actually gonna happen.
Yeah, rook a8 is possible. It seems like a way to maybe get rid of white's extra pawn. Well, yeah, you don't really get rid of white's extra pawn,
because you're gonna lose on b4.
But I would say this a pawn right now feels a lot more dangerous than the doubled b pawns.
What if take and then rook a8?
Okay, rook a8.
Oh, he actually took the pawn.
Also. There's bishop b7 as well.
He actually took the pawn.
Oh, okay.
It's on the board.
So we do have captures. Yes, let's see how this happens. Okay.
So
we'd want to see knight take.
Yeah, right? Knight would be a better idea.
Okay, so yeah, there's takes, and then rook a8. You can play bishop to b7 and attack the rook and the knight. Yes. So you can play this. This is maybe interesting also.
Why couldn't you done this before?
Let's see.
Rook a5, because rook a5 You kind of have to trade.
And then they're just going to be attacking the bishop.
And
Yeah.
right now...
Okay.
Oh, sorry. And right now... Take, and then maybe he can still do the same, no?
Okay, wait. So takes, rook a8, bishop e7.
Still, we can take with this, and then exchange.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, there's some weird stuff though. There's really weird stuff.
What?
Okay, bishop e7. Yeah, this is like too crazy, but you can go like in between move here. So after bishop e7, rook a5. The problem is that your rook on a1 is hanging right now.
Yeah.
But you can play bishop takes h6
Oh my god, what?
as an in between move.
This?
But it is crazy. Yeah, so the idea is that you're attacking the knight, and then also like you can't deal with both the threats at the same time
Yeah.
as black.
That would
But
look
it's just crazy. That looks crazy though. I don't think we'll see this, but there's some crazy lines there where white can actually hold on to the pawn.
That would be really interesting, but I don't know if we're gonna see this.
Yeah, I don't think so, but that was crazy stuff, so I wanted to look at it.
So, with what he's gonna take right now? Knight
Let's
c3 is forced. No, it's not forced. He can take still with the
It's
pawn.
not forced. You can.
But it's different
You
game.
can take with pawn. I think he will take with the knight. I hope he takes with the knight. Actually,
I hope that too.
I think the lines where you're capturing with the knight, it looks more aggressive and like there are more chances for white to play for an advantage. Whereas if you're taking on a c3 with the pawn, well, you know, you have to wait another move to develop the knight.
Yeah,
and maybe
develop
things
knight.
were a little bit long.
So knight
and you
c3
no
when it
longer
develops
have-
the knight.
Sorry.
That's
Yes,
like, that would be
yes.
really cool. Like knight c3, then this pawn can like support this pawn maybe somehow in the future. Like we have to be careful about the 4 square, but then we can bring our bishop here, and that's like kind of okay. I feel like that
Yeah.
would be kind of cool.
Yeah,
have
it
knight
allows us to
here,
get out
here,
a piece
here.
fast.
So I'm interested in what Hans is thinking right now.
Yeah,
Is he
me
gonna-
too.
Is he gonna take with the knight or is he gonna take with the pawn?
Yeah, he's thinking a lot right now. This must be a big decision in his mind of which he wants to take with. But yeah, knight takes c3. I think we both like it because you get
Yeah.
out your pieces faster, and you know, oh, we do have a move on the board, and the knight does take. Okay, we do have knight
Okay.
take. This is great.
This is really nice. Yeah, this is great. Then we like develop the knight, we can develop the bishop later. So right now he can like play this, but then there's like this crazy calculation thing. With this, and this, which you showed before, like if right now he plays rook 8, there's like this crazy thing that could happen.
Yeah, it's wild. It's really wild.
What else? Knight b4. What is this?
I don't think knight b4 makes a lot of sense. We just go bishop c4.
Yeah,
and-
yeah. I was
but
looking at the
yeah,
same too,
what
but
if
it's like first engine line. Why?
Yeah, I feel like the engine has some crazy ideas. Maybe it thinks that c6 d5 is really strong after the knight is controlling these squares.
That would be an interesting idea. Oh, he actually went here. Wait. He went
Oh,
rook
he went
8.
for k8.
Ooh.
Okay, will we see bishop b7? Okay, this is getting exciting. We have some fun ideas.
Bishop b7 looks really interesting. After bishop b7 takes, and then there's bishop h6. That would be interesting.
That could be some crazy stuff right now. That could be some really crazy stuff. Let's see what
Puzzle
Hans
rush.
goes for here.
Definitely puzzle rush right now. But bishop can also go back. It's okay, right? Bishop back, knight takes. That should be fine.
Yeah, this is also okay. But maybe it's not looking so exciting anymore. Maybe.
This would look more exciting. I hope he plays this.
Bishop e7. Yeah, I really hope he does play this too. I think it just looks like so much fun. Yeah, bishop e7. I
This
feel like
looks
it's a
really
way to get a
fun.
really exciting game. Yeah. But yeah, I guess the other moves are okay. You can go back to b5 and there's nothing wrong with that.
But if he took with the knight, maybe he saw this, and maybe that's why he was taking some time. He was trying maybe like to calculate this. Maybe he saw this. So
yeah, I'm sure it would have
if
been.
he's gonna play this, like this is kind of like forced, you know. Like if he's gonna play bishop b7, this is kind of like forced. Like he has to see this.
Yeah, I think so too. But the thing is that he could have seen this bishop b7 move, but he could have also just said, okay, I'm okay to just move my bishop back, and now I've developed my knight. Like, you know, we don't know exactly how he's been thinking about it, but
I know.
Oh, does he have a move?
No, I thought they moved. I heard the beep, but they did not move yet. I think that was our board.
Yeah. No, I think this is the most interesting game we've really had so far. And if bishop b7 goes on the board, this is set to be really, really exciting chess. Nikita has returned to the board. Hans is deep in thought right now.
He's like looking at the opponent right now. He's like looking at the board at the opponent. So I think he's seeing this. I think he's like, what the heck are you doing there?
Yeah, I think that Hans, though, he looks quite relaxed actually. So I think that maybe we might see this move. I'm no body language analyst, but we might get to see this move bishop b7 and have some really exciting chess.
That would be so amazing. I think he's looking there. Like, Hans needs a better posture. Oh yeah, that's true. I think a lot of chess players actually has this like back issues with the posture. So I think like a lot of chess players has this.
Oh yeah, I the way I'm sitting right now, I'm sitting with my back like this also.
Same.
You're reminding me to sit up
it's just
straight.
comfortable. It's just comfortable. So just like, you know, when you're like sitting and playing a game for like 2-3 hours, you kind of just want to be comfortable. You can't sit like straight all the time because that would like hurt your back even more.
The problem is, you know, when you're looking at the chessboard, you have the chessboard in front of you. You kind of want to see it from this kind of perspective. So you want to look like this. You don't want to be like sitting up and looking from here. You want to see the board.
Then it would be like kind of online game, but on the board, you know, like you're looking, okay, like where do I have a pre-move there somewhere? This is like online game, but like on the real board.
Yeah. Yeah, so don't blame chess players for their bad posture.
This is chess players' posture. Definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, bishop b7 can happen right now. Bishop b7, rook here, then bishop here. That's what can happen. He's thinking.
Yeah,
okay, think, move there. This would be good for us. Interesting game. That would be like really interesting game.
Yeah, he gave the eyes to his opponent again. He's like looking over at his opponent. Does that mean he's confident or I don't know.
Maybe that means like he's like double checking, like, are you sure about this move? Like, you know, that's like thinking and then like double checking. Are you sure about this move? Like, That's like giving the eyes.
Yes, I really hope we get to see him move soon.
Yeah, after rook a5, there can be bishop h6. Then there can be like trade. If takes the bishop, we take the knight. That would be interesting.
Yeah, I think if bishop takes h6 is played, that would be a brilliant move on chess.com, right? That would get the brilliant move mark.
I think so.
Oh, Agnes copying.
Sorry. Yeah, I turned off the mic a bit. Sorry.
Yes, no worries.
So I think bishop b6 would be like a really, really good move. They are already at 1 hour left. So they both thought for 30 minutes already. And they're at 19 move. So today's game is going actually slower than yesterday's game.
Yeah, that's true.
Yesterday they played really, really fast. I think like the first 30 moves. They played really fast. But yesterday was like really... there wasn't any... forgot the word. Like, you know, any interesting situations, like, you know, any interesting moves to think about. It was like really drawish game from like the beginning to the end. And today we have like a really interesting game, like this bishop a6, right now like bishop b7, then there's some bishop h6, then there was like some sacrifice before which could happen. So today is like more to think about in the game. So that's why I think they are spending more time right now.
Yeah, yesterday we had a did we have a Berlin? No, we had an Italian game. The
Yeah.
first game of yesterday was Berlin defense. And then, yeah, in the game that you and I were commenting yesterday, yeah, they played just very solid Italian game, started trading off some pieces, and then they were just moving this rook back and forth to d1
Yeah.
and then agreed to a draw. So it was starting to simplify a lot earlier, whereas this game, there's still almost all the pieces on the board, and you know there's so many chances for interesting tactics. And
It doesn't look like a draw.
Oh, somebody asked, okay, what if we play bishop b7 and they don't take? Well, okay, if you don't take this pawn, it's just a fork, right? Like you have to capture on a5, because at the moment the bishop is attacking the rook. Yeah, the rook and the knight. So you have to capture here and go for this trade, but Hans has the in-between move to go and capture here. So yeah, if you don't take on a5, well, you're just going to be losing some material, and that's no fun at all. Never finds bishop h6. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I think the bishop h6 is absolutely possible, but yeah, it's very complicated, so understandable if it doesn't happen, but I think it's definitely possible we could see it on the board.
I mean, they're like really good players, so bishop h6 is definitely, I think, visible for them after like this, and this. Because you're like attacking the knight, so, and the rook was hanging, so you're kind of like defending the rook, you're sacrificing the bishop, but then you take the knight, so I think it's like okay, it's like visible for like grandmasters, you know. We might not see it on the board, but I think like they will see it.
Yeah, I think I would say I would definitely not see it, but grandmasters on the other hand, I think this is definitely possible with some time and calculation. And the reason why it's taking so long, okay, if he was just going to play bishop b5, he would have played bishop b5, right?
And he again looked at the opponent. He's sitting, and he was like
giving the eyes.
Giving the eyes. He played it.
Oh, we have a move. Bishop b7 on the board. We have this. Okay.
Ooh, this is forced. He's gonna take this.
Yeah.
And then do you think he's seeing this?
Oh, if we see bishop h6, this is going to be absolutely beautiful.
Insane and beautiful and amazing.
Yeah, this is really exciting. So black is forced to capture on a5. There's nothing that you can do. If black doesn't take on a5, they're completely lost. So this gives Hans a really great opportunity to get a better position. And then, okay, white is not completely win it. We do have rook a5. It's on the board. Let's see what Hans plays here. Okay, I just want to see what his reaction is right now. Is he going to play bishop h6 or something else? Let's see. Ooh! Bishop h6 on the board! We have it on the board. Okay, bishop h6 has been played.
Oh my god, this is... That's why he was giving the look. He was calculating it, and he was like, are you sure you want to do it like that? You're losing a pawn, dude. Like, And then calculating, maybe I missed something, but like, maybe not. Maybe you missed something. So he played it. Amazing.
Hans is just thinking about the YouTube video he's going to make about this later. Like, he's excited.
This is like really good.
Yeah, this is really
now they both are like in the thinking zone. I think your opponent did not expect that.
Yeah, like Nikita has his head in his hands right now. He maybe saw bishop h6 after bishop b7, but by then it's already too late. But I think that from afar, bishop h6 looks such impossible of a move that you can't really predict this and see it from so far out. It seems like such a normal position as well, where a crazy tactic like this can just happen. So let's see what the continuation will be. Maybe we can see how this can happen.
Yeah, what he can do now. Exchange, and then what? Move the knight away? Don't take this bishop. I think this would be a mistake to take this.
Yes, absolutely, because then the bishop can take on c6, and yeah, then that looks really, really bad for black. So somebody says there's a queen trap line. There is a queen trap line that I want to maybe show on the board.
What?
There's rook a1, knight d4, takes, e takes, knight d5, e takes d5, g takes h6, And then rook a8, queen d7, bishop c6.
What?
What a line. What a line. And the queen is trapped. The queen is actually trapped here. It can't go to any of these squares. That is like
This would be
so
crazy. This would be really crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, I'm not saying we're going to get this on the board, but some of the things that could happen out of this position are just absolutely out of this world. Like some really, really awesome possible lines.
I think, oh, he
Okay.
exchanged. Okay, he took. So we're gonna take.
Yep.
And wait, and
Yep, so-
then knight
Very
d4,
responsible. Knight d4.
knight b4. But don't take this. Wait, don't take this.
I think we will see. I feel like knight d4 seems more likely than knight b4 because I
Would
don't
make
think
the
I don't
most
think knight
sense.
d4. Yeah, yeah, knight d4. Okay, it attacks the queen. Then you're going to be trading. Yeah, this is really, really interesting. And then after knight d5, you're getting very close to the queen trap line. I mean, I doubt it's going to happen with such a strong player with the black pieces. But yeah, knight d4, I think we might see next.
There was a question, why not take this? So I think this is like after he takes the knight, we're like without a pawn, these pawns are weakened. And
Rook a8
like,
is coming.
yeah, rook a8 is coming. You're leaving this bishop here. This bishop is like really strong. It's like a really strong positional game for the white pieces. So I feel like removing this knight would be like really good for white pieces, but really bad for black pieces. So I feel like that's why he should not take this.
Yeah, for sure. Like the bishop would just be so strong. The light square bishop would be strong. So yeah, knight d4 I think is what
But
we might
after
see.
that, knight d4, we have to exchange, right?
You have to take.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
this is the
and then this is
calculation
where
that you
this line. Yeah, this is the line where this could happen, but this is only if black is deciding to come in and capture.
So he
be a
can't
little
take
bit greedy
this.
and capture the bishop on. Yeah, he can't take this bishop on h6. That is the thing you need to know.
But he can do something else, like, I don't know. And then we have to move this?
Yes.
Oh, we still can play
Yes.
this.
Yeah, but now the queen can go to e7.
Yeah.
And okay, now Hans is probably not winning this, maybe, but yeah, there's some interesting stuff. So the good thing about this position is this bishop can just live on h6, and black can never take it because then bad stuff happens.
Yeah.
So it's kind of nice where you have one of these pieces and they're just invincible. Nothing can
And
take
they can't
it.
take
So,
it.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is really, really cool. I'm so happy that we're getting such an interesting game here.
Like, rook a8 right now. Perfecto. This seems so good. Right now he has to move the
Yeah.
knight, maybe. So maybe, yeah, knight
but
d4, I think this is gonna happen because knight on b4 doesn't really make a lot of sense. But he's not gonna take this, so maybe like knight d4, exchange, the knight here, and then I don't know. Then we're gonna see what's gonna happen.
I really doubt he's going to play knight b4. I mean, it's possible. It definitely could happen. But knight b4 feels like you're just saying, okay, I accept that I've lost a pawn here. And now I'm just going to move my knight to this square. And it's, I don't know. I don't really see this point of knight b4. It might be a good move, but I don't see it happening. Whereas knight d4, okay, this looks a bit more aggressive.
Attacking. Aggressive. Yeah. So I feel like knight d4 should happen. Oh, he's thinking right now. The opponent is thinking like so hard right now. I think he really missed this bishop h6.
Yeah, he looks a little bit concerned. So there is a good chance that he could just go into the tank right now. Oh, did he just play a move? Never mind.
No.
We have a capture.
This. Yeah,
Wait,
the capture. Yeah, I just like removed it because this was gonna happen, but Hans was gone for a bit, so I just like removed it, and now like he has to play something.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna see
it was
some move with the knight.
Yeah, all right. As I was saying, there might be a chance that he goes in and thinks for quite a while here, though, because...
Ooh.
Oh, no, he plays almost instantly. Is it knight d4?
Yeah.
It is on the board. Knight d4 is on the board. Okay. We're doing well with predicting the moves today.
So now, most likely it's gonna be exchange, the knight d5. And then I don't know, what after that? What after that can happen? Exchange? That's forced.
Yeah, I think you have to be trading here, right? Because you can't let this knight live up here on d5. You want to say, okay, I'll double the pawns.
Yeah, because now there's also threat of rook a8. So this can happen. And then he has to move the bishop to let the queen escape. Ooh, this would be so interesting.
Yeah, so bishop h4 is possible. And if not rook a8, what are we going to play here? Oh, we have the trade of the knights on the board.
So this is like pre-moved. I'm like pre-moving stuff. Because this actually like
95.
happened.
95 is on the board.
Yeah, 95 is on the board. I'm like pre-moving stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
We are pre-moving like the game right now. This is so cool. So like, yeah, I think he's gonna like exchange, and then bishop h4.
Yeah.
Queen b8.
Okay, somebody says, wait. Somebody was saying in chat, why are we going to take with the e-pawn? Why are we not going to take with the bishop? I think if you take with the bishop, maybe black can just take on h6.
Yeah.
Because there's no longer a queen trap. So if you take like this, just g takes h6 is completely, well, not completely, but pretty close to winning for black. So
we have to take with the pawn to be able to put the bishop on c6.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
just thought I would answer that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. You go ahead. Go ahead with what you were going to say.
So do you think he's gonna take the knight right now? I don't see any other options, right, actually.
Yeah, I think that this knight on d5, you want to get rid of it when you're playing with black, right? And you want to create the opportunity to be able to actually take here. So
wait, what if he takes now?
It takes rook a8, queen d7.
But then queen d7.
Takes, yeah, but takes and knight f6 is not just a tactic, right? Because the bishop. So takes, and now this knight on f6 is undefended because the bishop has to capture.
Why it doesn't show like it shows like minus 0.8? What the heck? This is like really good for white pieces, I think.
Yeah, this is good for white.
Yeah. Okay. But this also can happen. Like he cannot take the knight, but he can take maybe the bishop right now.
Yeah, you could take on h6, and then maybe rook a8, queen d7.
Yeah, then take the rook, take here, here.
Yeah,
or he can take this.
Well, also okay, if takes rook a8, queen d7.
Yeah.
Knight f6 is possible, and then you can't take back with the bishop.
Ooh, that would be also really interesting. Wait, let's check it out. This here, and then take here. Ooh, this would be really interesting.
Yeah.
You can't take.
So then the queen has to move. Yeah, this is cool. So many fun lines to look at. Oh, this is so fun. Okay.
This is definitely not gonna be draw. Definitely.
Yeah, I don't think so. There's too many complications, I feel. If this goes to a draw, I'll be a little bit sad because it's
oh my god, yeah.
So many exciting moves.
Because there's like so many variations, like he can take the bishop, he can take the knight, like then the rook is still I think coming either way here on a8. I think it doesn't matter what he do, I think he's gonna come there later on. But I think if he takes the knight right now, it's a bit like maybe worse for black. I think like taking maybe the bishop is a bit better in this kind of situation. I'm not sure, like actually. Maybe I would like...
Yeah, I think... Yeah, both actually just look nice for white though.
Definitely.
You know?
Yeah. But in this case, then black... Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to say I wanted to say that in this case, black has like two bishops, you know? And in the other variation, if they take this, then white also has two bishops and black has two bishops. So maybe like that's why taking the bishop is a bit better option. But I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you might say at least when capturing the bishop, white is no longer going to have the bishop there.
Yes.
So, but I think this knight on d5 is kind of really nice to have though, practically. it does a good job. But yeah, I think that both look tricky to handle for black.
Definitely.
Like they might be okay according to the engine, because the engine always knows exactly how to hold. But yeah, to a person, this is tricky.
On the board, it's tricky. Like this game on the board is really tricky. I think they're gonna spend quite some time right now thinking what to do.
Yeah, I think so too. I think there's going to be a little bit of this game is so calculation heavy. So, you know, in the other games we saw, okay, they're just moving around pieces and you know, they're not taking too much time. But in this game, they're really needing to use their time, because wow, there is a lot. There is a lot happening in this position.
So like, okay, like imagine he's taking this here. Wait, then what if not bishop h4? What else he can do? Queen b8? Something like that would be possible to like attack the bishop, not let the rook come in here. But then just bishop c6, no?
Wait, why can't you take on e7 then?
You can.
Or
but then he takes, no?
But then that's made in two if he takes.
Never mind. But this is what? This is just like, what is the crazy lines here? Rook g8. What?
Yeah, it's crazy.
There are two bishops hanging.
Okay, but like rook g8 and it's fine. What is Stockfish talking? Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, but it's fine. It says it's fine. Plus 0.6. It's fine.
Yeah, this is insane though. All these possible lines, and somehow Stockfish is like, yep, this is okay. This is perfectly fine. You know, all the pieces are hanging, but it's fine.
Yeah, everything is like literally hanging, but it's fine. It's legit fine. Yeah, black is fine there. Somehow. Yeah, it's 0.6, and I find that crazy because it just feels like black has just been defending and not so happy at all in this position, but it's apparently fine. Yes, apparently. So, okay, so this might happen. Wait, what else can happen after this? Taking this, then, okay, if queen b8, we can just take that. If here, we can just go there. What else he can play? Something like c5?
Ooh,
maybe that's not good. Yeah. This is like the third suggestion.
Wait. If c5... Okay, maybe I'm dumb here, but like c5, what if we just take en passant? Is that bad? Or is it, oh, now they can take on h6?
Now he can escape with the queen. So there is no more queen trap.
Okay.
So maybe this is the idea to like to have, to make space for the queen. But then there's something like just retreat the bishop, and I think this is fine.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, by the way, look at this pawn structure on the d file. All these 4 pawns.
Crazy.
Here. This looks so funny. I love it. It's not often you see the pawns like this.
Yes.
4 pawns all together on one file.
Then the bishop is gonna be saved here. Maybe like later on before can be played. This is gonna be like, pooh, if this would happen.
Yeah, white at some point can also go for like f4, f5 as well. They can play a lot of crazy stuff here. Just completely push all the pawns forward. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Lots of exciting.
So okay, so after this taking, we like checked everything. So what if he takes this? Then okay, rook 8, right? Queen here. Then taking this.
Yes, and then we have this. No, we take the rook. Or you can do both. Yeah, you can do. Or you can do rook takes rook and then takes, or.
And then what? Taking.
Yeah, and then you just move the light square bishop.
This seems
b5 maybe
a bit better situation for black pieces than before, I think.
Yeah.
Or at least for me, it looks like it. Like they still have like a bishop pair, so maybe that's like a bit better.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fine. I think it still looks nice for white though. White's just double pawn.
I can agree on that. Like I think like every variation will look nice for white.
Yeah, that's true.
Definitely.
It's true. Because okay, I think the main problem for black here is this bishop here, right?
It's stuck.
Like this bishop is doing nothing, and like at some point we can maybe even just push forward here and attack it. I feel like this bishop maybe is good. This bishop might be really strong, but this bishop here, it's so sad.
It's a bit stuck.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so this might happen, and also he might not take this, and he might take this, and then we're taking this. But this is like the same situation. Then queen b5, and we got the same situation. So, like any of these variations can happen, basically.
Yes.
After this. So the opponent is still thinking, right? Okay. Oh my god.
I think we've looked at almost everything now.
Yeah,
but the
definitely.
good thing is, every single line just looks nice for white.
For white.
So that's
Everything
really
looks
good
nice
sign.
for white. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But
Rook
yes,
e8 looks amazing. Like, I would so love to put this rook here. That would be amazing. If he plays like something like queen b8. Sorry. We started talking at the same time.
Go talk. Yeah, it's okay. So like I can't see you, so I can't see when you're about to talk.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. You just go go ahead.
Oh, it's okay. Like, I just wanted to say, like, if he plays something like queen b8, we will not be able to put rook on e8. So I would not like this move from black pieces.
Yes, but queen b8 must hang something. At least the bishop on e7, like a queen b8 97.
Chat is saying that we both talk a lot. It is what it is,
Yeah, well,
chat.
we're commentators. That's what we're meant to do.
Yeah. It is what it is. Exposed, definitely. Does anyone know how the prize pot is split? Do you know something about the prize? Like the
Yeah, it's $20,000 prize fund with $13,000 for first and $7,000 for second.
Ah, okay. That's nice. Really nice.
That's nice. Well, yeah, that's more than like I've ever won in chess in my whole life.
Same. And I'm saying that's nice. Just like, you know,
Yeah.
because I've never seen this kind of money,
okay,
so
I
it's
guess,
just like
because
I'm just saying that's nice because I've never seen this kind of money, so it's like that's nice, you know? That's like that's cool. Oh, okay. We have a move. He took with knight. Okay, so this calculation is not anymore worth it. So he's gonna take, and
Yes,
then
absolutely.
either this, or what else? We were checking something else. Or c5. 3 moves. Are
Yes.
good. Like, okay,
C5
not good, but like
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, c5 I'm not like the biggest fan of, but you know, if it happens on the board, I'm really happy for Hans there. But yeah, of course there is still a lot of options for black.
Yeah. I would like
and yeah, as we
bishop h4 right now in this kind of situation to move the queen to e7. This seems like a best idea. Queen b8, giving up the bishop, I don't think that's gonna happen. But bishop h4 might happen.
Yeah, bishop h4, I feel like it definitely could happen. It's possible. I think that, you know, first, of course, black will calculate taking the bishop and quickly work out that you cannot take this bishop because of that queen trap line we looked at earlier with rook a8 and bishop c6 trapping the queen there. So I think pretty quickly he will work out he can't play takes on h6, and then you have to work out how do I get my queen out, and c5 and bishop h4 are going to be candidate moves there.
Definitely. But he spent quite some time thinking about taking this knight. So I think he should have already calculated that he can't take this. So I think we will see like the move, like not maybe like really quickly, but I think we'll see the move quicker. Because he should have like thought like, okay, I'm taking the knight, he's gonna take it with the pawn, then what?
Yeah, exactly. Like he's definitely calculated this already for sure. If he hadn't calculated, you know, pawn takes knight, then I would be really surprised. So yeah, I think we'll see a move kind of soon. But sometimes when players are not super happy with their position, they might just take a little longer because they're trying to find something. Okay, what is better? Is there anything that is nicer for me than the current position?
Well, right now, if he does anything else apart these moves, he's losing the queen. So, yeah. I mean, I would love to see that. That would be hilarious. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, that would be super awesome if Hans ends off the classical section by trapping the opponent's queen. Like, that would be super
crazy.
awesome. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it will happen.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
It will happen, sorry. Yeah, but yeah, we should see a move pretty soon, I think.
Okay, so they're both into thinking position.
Somebody says if black takes h6 and gets the queen trapped. So somebody else, if black takes h6 and gets the queen trapped, won't the resulting position be fine anyway? Queen versus 2 bishops and a rook. So if takes and rook a8, queen d7, bishop c6. Yes, but okay. So after rook a1 check, king g2, bishop f6. Yeah, the thing is, this is actually interesting. So, okay, this is actually really interesting. So maybe even black considers sacrificing here, if he hasn't evaluated this. I guess, yeah.
This looks pretty lost for black pieces.
Yeah, but because actually, what am I saying? Somebody said you get 2 bishops and a rook versus the queen, but you only have one bishop and a rook versus the queen.
You get like bishop and the rook. Yeah.
Yeah, you get bishop and rook versus the queen, which is almost always worse. So
if we would take this bishop off the board, then yeah, like it's kind of like okay, like the bishop pair and the rook against the queen, it's like okay, but the white still has bishop, so I think that's like really lost. Okay, so I don't think that's gonna happen. But yeah, what if he's playing here? Then we haven't checked what we can do after this, actually. Because we checked like until here because we wasn't sure if he was gonna take the knight. So are we still playing rook 8? Queen e7?
I don't see what else you really can play.
We exchanging?
And this, yeah. This feels kind of sad to give up all this excitement about the position and then just trade queens, but I don't know whether there is a better option. I mean, maybe to play it on, you could trade the rooks. Go rook f8, and then the queen has to take back. And then you can keep the queens on the board. You can move the bishop away, and then you at least keep the queens on the board for now.
But the pawns here look insane.
Yeah.
But does this really look better for white pieces?
I mean, we have an extra pawn, but yeah, the pawn structure is not looking too pretty.
Definitely. Because this pawn is like so far away. If it would be here on c2, that would be different talk, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this is always gonna hang.
Win this pawn. Okay, so how would you play this endgame? Like maybe you try and play bishop a6, defend the d3 pawn, and then try and play queen c2 at some point and try and target the c7 pawn. Because it can't really move forward without you being able to capture it somehow. So maybe you can go like bishop a6, queen c2, try and target this. Maybe it's still interesting.
But then this bishop would be like pinned always to this pawn. It always has to be defended. And then there's also this pawn, which might be targeted in the future. Then there's f2 pawn. So this is a lot of things are hanging. So I don't know. Oh wait, he played actually this.
Oh, we have a move. He played bishop h4. No, best move. Okay.
He played the best move right now.
Yeah, maybe a little bit disappointing.
So we will not see like the queen trap. Okay,
yeah,
so
unfortunately.
Now, if not rook a8, do you think there is anything good? If not rook a8, maybe just retreat the bishop. Maybe bishop f4. Would this work?
Yeah.
But this is then pretty like drawish, it seems.
Yeah.
We're like up a pawn, but we talked about the pawn structure and it's not really good. So maybe like this like kind of like forced if we wanted to keep the good situation. But the engine actually suggests here to exchange queens. And exchanging everything basically.
Yeah, and then maybe you play bishop g5. Like play bishop g5 maybe?
Try to target
but then
this pawn.
d3 is hanging. Yeah, d3 is hanging. Okay.
So wait, so what do we do? We just give up this pawn? And we play this endgame?
Yeah, essentially.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is probably a draw though. I think this is probably a draw.
Well, it's like plus 0.33. Where is all the excitement got away? Like, how this happened? It was okay. Like, what? How is this? How are we losing this pawn? So maybe like not trade queens, and then like as you said, like take the rook, not trade queens, and then like try to like defend this pawn. Oh no! First move the bishop away, of course.
Yeah, you move the bishop first, and then yeah, I get what you mean. Then we want to play bishop here. I think this kind of seems nicer.
Yeah,
to
than
at
before.
least put the queens on the board, because with just the bishops on, I think that black will be able to just pick up some of these pawns on f2 and d3, and we can't really defend them so well. Whereas with the queen, okay, at least we can say we can defend these pawns for now, and maybe try and put the bishop over here, something like this, bishop a6. And yeah, maybe this is still interesting, but this could end in a draw. You know, the funny thing is here though, in this position, the only move to keep it a draw is f5, allegedly.
What?
Yeah. Well, it says everything else is a bit worse. Everything else is a bit worse for black. So that's kind of interesting.
Why f5 though? Ah, to open
try
this
and
bishop
like, open
maybe.
Up here? Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, and open up the bishop.
Makes sense. Okay, this makes sense. So he has to play like king g2, then maybe like exchange.
Queen takes. Otherwise we hang the bishop.
Sorry. So that was like
no,
an
no,
instinct.
you're good. Yeah.
That was like an instinct to take with the pawn, because like right now we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 islands right now on the board. This is like what? The pawn structure is crazy. Are we not losing on d3?
Yeah,
no, the bishop is
on
hanging.
h4 is attacked though. Yeah, this is still interesting. I think this line, honestly, this may not be the absolute best way to play, but for practical chances, I think I want to keep the queens on and play with the extra pawn.
Definitely.
Yeah, let's go back to the current position maybe.
This is the position right now. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Just because I was getting confused now with we put on so many moves.
What's actually happening? Yeah, we just like checked rook a8, because I think like if he's not playing rook a8, this is gonna be like if he plays like the bishop back, because he can do that too. But then this looks pretty drawish, no?
Yeah, queen f6, and then you have to play bishop g3. Yeah, this doesn't look great.
Yeah, the pawn structure doesn't look great anymore. Like after this, if you play here, can take, and the pawn structure is crazy that we're gonna have. So if this would happen, okay, but let's go back. Yeah, wait. So this happened, and right now, I think like rook a8 is the only move that still gives a bit of the plus. At least like the engine gets like a bit of the plus. Bishop d2 is also like the second line right now, and bishop b4 is like the third one. But rook a8 is like the first line.
Yeah, bishop d2 could be played, but I think rook a8 is the way to train.
I think he's
a little bit
that
for advantage, but yeah, for sure. What's the time situation like right now?
Wait a second. The opponent has 42 minutes and Hans has 43. So it's quite good.
Okay.
The time situation is quite good. The position is really interesting. I mean, like, they both have, like, bishop pair. They both have still queens on the board, rooks on the board, bishop pair. And white is, like, up a piece, but the pawn structure is not good. I think if the pawn would be, like, on c2 and not on b2, this would be a lot better.
Yeah.
Because then the pawn would be defended on d3.
Yeah, the pawns on the d file are not so fun to play with.
Okay, he played.
Yeah, the only thing I'm thinking is when they both have almost an hour left on the clock, is that since this could go into an endgame in the next few moves, suddenly we start to think this could be a draw when they have so much time going into the endgame.
Oh my god.
But we're okay.
So now it's gonna be like queen e7, right? That's the only move that he can play.
Yeah.
That's like, I'm gonna remove that. This is gonna happen. So if he's taking the rook, he's gonna keep the queens on the board. If he's taking the queen, I think this is gonna be like another draw. So that would be like, I don't know.
This I think was the most most interesting game, at least, that we've had so far, though. Even if it ends in a draw, I'm really happy with how fun some of these moves were. So I think it was still really exciting to commentate. But
they both are playing really accurate. They both playing really accurate, so it's like really hard to win when the opponent's making like the best moves, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Queen E7 has been played. Yeah, you can't really play anything else there, so...
Which is gonna
now
be?
We will find out.
Queen exchange? Or we're gonna keep the queens? What is it gonna be? Is he gonna like do a draw and like exchange queens and like go to the end game? Or is he gonna keep the queens on the board and gonna try to win?
Yeah, I honestly don't know. I feel like there's been a lot of queen trades in this match. Although maybe the one thing that would turn you away from a queen trade slightly is just the fact that this pawn on d3 is impossible to defend. And like, I would be a little bit worried about this as white if I just trade off the queens and then trade off the rooks. Then I have to move this bishop. This bishop needs to be moved. So d3 is just going to be lost. Yeah. So you have to move the bishop. So the pawn on d3 is being lost no matter what. So that might mean that Hans might just go for the rook trade instead. But let's see.
He's thinking right now, quite hardly. Okay, so yeah, but after like, even if he exchanges the queens, you know, and like exchanges the rooks and puts bishop on d2, like his king is a bit closer to the center. I feel like this. So I feel like he might still have a bit of advantage. But yeah, this would be like close to draw. If he's not trading queens and he's keeping the queens on the board, then he's not losing this pawn, which is like, you know, good thing, not to lose the pawn.
Yeah, definitely agree. Yes, but it's hard to predict exactly what he'll go for because he's probably calculating very far here. Also has some results in mind. Will he just play this on and try and go for the draw? Or will he keep pushing to go for a win here?
I mean, he can just draw. It's just like, it's okay for him because he has one win. So draw is like okay for him.
Yes, absolutely. A draw is really a good result if you can just win one game, draw the rest, then you win the match and you win the money and that's super nice. But yes, I think that there is always a part of every chess player that wants to play for the win in every single game. So, you know, maybe he's thinking about this.
I would like to see Rook F8 right now and like trying to go for a win.
Yeah, me too. All right, what do you think he's looking at right now? He seems not so stressed or worried. He's just contemplating.
I'm trying to look at his height. Like, where is he looking at the board? He's like looking at the board and at the opponent, then at the board and then at the opponent. So he's doing that kind of thing.
Yeah, he doesn't seem all that stressed though. I think he might sit there for a little while at least. Okay. Okay, what are we going to get?
I really do hope that this is gonna happen. Here or here. Two options, what we can do. One out of two.
If the queens are traded, if the queens are traded, I have to go to sleep, you know.
I think we're gonna see a move soon. At least it looked from his position, like from his posture, that he's like planning on doing the move. Like you said that he's looking for you like really calm, but he's like looking like kind of like really nervous, you know. He's doing a lot of movements, like he's trying to like fix this like position and like thinking from this, then thinking from this, then thinking from this, then like moving. So I think he's a bit like maybe nervous.
No, he looked to me, okay, maybe we're seeing this differently because I feel like to me he looks relaxed, like he's just, you know, like chilling. And then Nikita on the other hand is like, he's got the hands around the head, looking stressed.
Definitely. That's definitely. Okay. And will we see the move? They are both quite equal on time perspective. They're both thinking around the same time.
Yeah, Hans had a little bit of a time advantage, but now now he's using it all the clock.
Trying to think
so
what
he's getting
he should
down.
do.
Yes,
So,
absolutely.
okay, so what if takes? We're retreating the bishop, and then you said f5 is the only thing, right? What he can do.
Yeah, let's see if we can find anything else. Can we find anything else for black?
There is f6
Like,
also, but I don't know.
Yeah.
But I think it's both with the idea. Sorry. You say.
Yes, go ahead.
I think they're both with the idea to bring the bishop, like, to include the bishop into the game. I think that's like the idea.
Yeah.
Either f6,
yeah,
either
absolutely.
f5. I think it's like the idea to bring the bishop into the game. But f5 looks really good.
I just want to see, like, what if black plays something else? What if black just goes, okay, now I'm going to off the queen tree. Okay, so now this is borderline losing.
We can defend the pawn.
Yeah, exactly. But this is really interesting that f6 or f5 is the only idea to keep it equal.
Yes.
For black.
Yes, because right now we can like defend this pawn because we already moved the bishop back. Okay, this would be interesting, but I don't think this is gonna happen. But yeah, 5.
Yeah.
I think this looks pretty like, you know, common sense. Like, you know, open the line, maybe trade some pawns, include the bishop into the game more because the bishop is like pretty close right now. He can't do a lot. So this seems pretty like common sense to push like either f5 or either f6.
Yeah, but f6 and you're a little bit worse already with black.
Yes.
So f6 might look a bit more, you know, solid. You're not going too crazy with the pawns. Okay, but maybe f6 doesn't make a lot of sense when you have this bishop left locked
and then you're
out
like
on
close with this
h4.
bishop.
So, yeah, so I guess f5 does make a lot of sense. It's very interesting to see that that's the only way to play, you know? It feels crazy that it's critical to play this here. Because then what is really the difference? That now you're just going to trade off over here. Okay, takes and takes.
Trade.
And the queen comes in. Okay.
Wait, he haven't played yet. Oh, he's spending quite some time here. Thinking what he should do. Either exchange queens or take the rook and leave the queens on the board. I painted the sun on the board. Something like a sun. I painted half a sun on the board. It's like 1, 2, 3, and then like I don't know what this is doing here. So like it's like 1, 2, 3. This is like half a sun on the board. Or he can take this.
Yeah, we're making a lot of errors. There's a lot to calculate. I mean, I'm sure that he's doing more and more calculation than we're even doing right now. Yeah, he's calculating everything right now. I mean, the thing is, when you're playing a chess game, you know, we as commentators, we can just look at, okay, what is a good move? Why is it a good move? And then we go through this. But when you're actually the one playing, you have to calculate every single line, every single variation. Even if, you know, if we can just check, okay, this move is bad because of this. Hans has to calculate every single little thing, so it's going to take him maybe a bit of time to work out exactly how he wants to play this endgame.
Definitely, he has to think like everything in his mind. He can't put like, okay, like I'm exchanging, then like I'm putting like I'm going here, then I'm losing this, and then he can't like do that. He has to like think everything in his mind. Like we can like, you know, check it out and like see how that looks like. Do we like the position? And okay, we might go there, but he can't do that. So yeah, so he might take some time. Ooh,
we have a move. It's 27. Oh no, we're
trading queens.
No.
Queen trade. So he's taking the rook now. Ooh, we traded everything. He moved back, not to d2, to b5. G5, sorry.
G5? Yeah, this was something we looked at too, right? We looked at G5 and D2. Because G5, the idea was to go back behind the pawns. It was like, we made it over here.
So now he's gonna take this pawn, right?
Yes. If I see anything but bishop d3, I mean, I'll be a little surprised. f6 is also possible. You can go like this. Make the bishop move first. So this is also maybe likely.
But then we can go back here. This is also good to go from different side.
Yeah, but maybe black wants to play this to stop the bishop from being able to come in and attack the pawns, like creating counterplay. So this could be possible.
That's true.
But,
There is also...
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Continue.
Yeah,
Sorry.
go ahead. What is that? Also,
I wanted to say that there's also a question in the chat. Isn't that the best move to trade queens? And as we checked, I don't think it was the best move. The best move was to keep the queens on the board.
yeah, I think they were both good though. I feel like it was such a small difference between the two. It was like different of 0.1. So it's, I don't know. Both of the moves were good, but maybe we thought that if you keep the queens on, you fight for a little bit more.
Because we're like right now going towards, I think, a draw with this. Wait, isn't this possible? Can't we go here? I'm not seeing something, right?
Maybe we need to bring the king because there's maybe some problems with this pawn, like bishop c4 and then d3.
But are we not? Wait, what? Is there some check?
Like you can take. Okay, king g1 and then d3 and then bishop takes c7. Isn't this pawn like a little bit scary?
It's a bit scary, yeah.
Yeah, it's still fine for white, but I guess the idea is that you don't worry about c7 because d3
is a good pawn. Okay. So after this, he basically has to go king g2.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of moves now will be okay to draw because, well, this pawn, I mean, maybe it becomes a bit scary, but these bishops will be really happy to just come back and defend if they need to.
Yes.
So
bishop d2,
yeah,
I think that was the idea, like to go to bishop to d2 to like stop this pawn, like after he takes, to like stop this pawn from like...
yeah, you can blockade the pawn.
And then you can come in with the king, maybe. Push f4, like at some point. And then I don't know how to defend this pawn, but maybe we don't need to defend it. There's no way to attack it. So it's like quite okay. But this looks really drawish right now when you look at it. If they're gonna like put something like this situation, like I don't know, like something like bishop d2, and it's like the bishop can stay like here, you know, the king can come in like f4, like it's okay. But this is like such a drawish situation, so I think this might be like another draw, to be honest.
Yeah, I think we're heading that way as well.
This is a bit sad because it was like such an exciting game. So this might be actually like another draw.
I mean, it's a little bit sad, but I'm also happy at least we had such an exciting middle game. Unfortunately, the way that top Grandmaster chess is, it's just that everything turns into a draw because they play so accurately. It's not like the old days where, you know, Morphe is playing and the opponent has no idea how to defend. So now it's like everybody, all of the Grandmasters, they just know how to defend every attack and they know how to play so well. And it's really great to watch and super exciting, but it means we're not getting so many wins or anything as exciting. But this was still an exciting game.
The opponent played, really accurately, so. And now they're back to thinking. I think he's right now like thinking, should he take on d3? But I think he should just like take on d3, take that pawn, and then they have like equal position, basically. If he's not taking, that would be like a bit weird. If he's doing something different than like f6, like I don't know, like bringing in the king on like, there's nothing else to do. It's like two moves, I think, like taking the pawn or f6, because there's like, you can't move the bishop, and then he can like just defend this pawn. So I think he just like has to take the pawn.
Yeah, I really expect we're going to see this. Yeah, I think after bishop takes on d3 and then maybe after king g2, we might get a few more moves coming in, but they will have equal pawns at this point. So before Hans had the extra pawn, I really don't see them playing out an endgame where they just have two bishops each and both 5 pawns. Like, that's maybe what you would play if you had like a grudge against the other player, you're maybe really angry or something like that.
Yes.
But
I think it's gonna be like similar like yesterday, like they're gonna like agree to draw. Like yesterday was also like similar, yesterday in the evening when we commentated, when you like went off and then he just like did like the same moves a few times and then we just agreed to draw. So I think like if he's like taking this pawn, we're like, you know, coming with the king in, maybe then there's like something like f6, bishop on d2, and this is like pretty solid for both players. I think they can agree to draw. Maybe can agree to draw.
Yeah, I think that is there any rule in this match of I know that in some tournaments they say like you cannot opt for a draw before like move 30 or
Before
move
20
35
moves,
or
I
something.
think. I think there's like 20
Oh, okay.
moves in like the serious games. I'm not sure if they have this rule here, but I think like in the serious tournaments there's like 20 moves rule, I think, or like 15 move rule. I don't remember right now. But there is like some kind of rule. I think there's like 20 move rule, maybe.
Yeah, okay, so they're well and truly past that, so we might actually see a draw offer soon. If bishop d3, king g2, maybe we could see a draw offer after that. Do we know if Hans is coming on for an interview after this, or?
I don't think so. As I understood, he's not doing interviews. As I understood, but I don't know. That might have changed.
Okay.
Yeah, 20 move rule.
Maybe
okay.
my last interview with him was so bad he stopped doing interviews.
Okay. So wait, so right now it's the opponent's turn. Okay. So we have the opponent's turn right now. So yeah, so if he's not taking the pawn or not pushing f6, there is nothing else to do. So this like he has like 2 options right now. Everything else is just bad.
Yeah, I wonder what he's calculating right now.
I think so. Like I wonder too, like there's like 3 pawn on d3. Just take that and enjoy. At least I feel like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't see why he wouldn't take, but there must be something more to it. There must be something that he is thinking about right now. Still some options. Maybe he's worried about something that Hans can do, but what would you be worried about in this position?
Maybe like bishop d8. Maybe he's trying to calculate that.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. After bishop d3, if the bishop goes back to d8 and can capture on c7, maybe he's calculating if this is okay.
After this, there's like a check, right? King here. And then, can he take this later on? Can he take?
Yeah, I think you can capture on c7.
I don't know. This is like no.
But not right now, because the king is outside of the square. You have to go king f1.
I don't think
first.
so.
King
I think
f1,
we have to like go
yeah,
here. Yeah.
Yeah, you can take, but not yet.
Yeah, because that's what I was.
Like
because I was like, no, you can't take that. This is like too close. So you have to go here. And then he can like bring in this bishop into life. This pawn seems pretty scary. I don't know.
Yeah, it is a little bit scary, but what are we going to do to defend this? Okay, so can you just play king e1, king d2?
I don't know, king e1.
Because king e1, king d2, and there's no bishop h6 because g5.
Okay, so king here. Okay, what if bishop g7? Then we take this?
Yeah, you take and then go bishop a5 maybe?
So, take this. He takes here. But this is like, this definitely looks like draw.
Yeah, for sure.
We have a bishop here. We have a king here. This is defended. The king can come in here. Or do you think they're gonna play it out if they get to this situation? We got a bit far away. Wait, so this is what happened. Yeah, so we are still at the same situation here.
Yes, okay. So he's really thinking about this.
Oh yeah.
Like
he spent it right now around like 20 minutes, I think, on this move.
Yeah. And it's funny because I feel like this is the most simple position we've had on the board. Well, okay, I know it's not simple for sure. There's still
I think for us it's simple because we can like check what's happening after bishop d8. For them, I don't know if it's simple.
Yeah. I'm more thinking like in comparison to when we had all these sacrifices on the board, all these complicated tactics.
Yes.
And now they're going into the bishop endgame, and then he's now thinking for 20 minutes. It feels kind of funny.
Why he did not thought before a bit. So this is like, okay. But I think he's gonna take this pawn. I think he's just calculating what's happening after bishop d8, because this is like, you have to calculate this. You have to see the check, you have to see the free, you have to see this, you have to see that you're bringing in the bishop. Like, you have to kind of like see all of that. If not, like, this seems pretty scary, you know, because these pawns are like hanging.
Yeah. You have to make sure that the endgame is not losing it all. You have to work out if you can grab this pawn and it's going to be fine, or if you need to do something first, if you need to play f6 first and stop the bishop from coming into d8. So yeah, I guess we'll see. But for now, I'm just going to grab some water. And maybe, maybe if I grab water, then they'll think I've left and
yes. Okay.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. Can white take the bishop if d3, bishop d8? I think we just checked this situation a bit. Where do you want to go now? You can't go here. Where do you want to go? King g1, bishop g2? I think you wrote something wrong. Yeah, because right now it's like d3 is like the best move here, and then we have to bring in the king to stop this pawn. But then he has to play here, so we can't even take this pawn. He has to play here. He's still thinking. Oh my god, he's down to 30 minutes. Okay, so he has to play here, and then if we're taking the pawn, I don't think that's a good idea. So I think you're gonna have to play here with the king. Or there's also an idea to like just bring the bishop back to like defend this. You think he's already calculated everything? Well, that might be true. I don't know. If he calculated this, so then like here, this can also happen. Then bishop c1. The engine says it's 0.00, so it's like completely draw. The engine like legit says it's completely draw. But yeah, but this might not also happen. He might not take the pawn. He might play it here first, not let here to go. Then bishop d2 and then take the pawn. Then we play with the king. So this might be like the safer option for black, to like push f6 first, not let the bishop in. Then something like g6, king g3, and f5. Even there is like an f5 idea, something f5. There's more ideas here. Bishop c2, bishop c4. But yeah, but that's also like as Anna said, this looks like pretty drawish situation right now. Bishop g2 instead of g6. Bishop g2. But the king is defending the square. Oh, what do you mean when our king is only one? Hello! I was just telling that he might play like f6 before taking this, because this looks a bit like a safer option. Like then there's no bishop d8. There's no calculations like that.
Yeah. f6, right? Is what we're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, I think this also makes a lot of sense.
He might play that. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna go a bit to the bathroom as you came back. So I'm gonna be right back.
I have nothing to talk about. I have nothing left to talk about in this position. Okay, bye.
I'm gonna try like really quickly so you would not be left here all alone. So I'll be like right back. I'm gonna run right now for you, Hannah. I'm gonna run. I hope they're gonna make a move quickly. Like, can you please make a move quickly so that Hannah would have something to talk about? I'm kidding. Okay, I'll be right back. Like, I'm gonna be really quick. Wait,
Okay. All right. So, chat, what do we think is gonna happen here? What do we think is gonna happen? All right. Hello to everyone in chat also. They're still thinking. He's having such a big think here. Okay, I will put the board back to the live position because f6 has not been played yet. This is the current position. I'm just wondering what else could he actually be thinking about right now? Yeah, this is okay. Let's see. Chat, what do I talk about? I have nothing. I have nothing left to analyze in this position. Bishop d2 and bishop d2, bishop e7, bishop a6. I feel like the problem is almost everything is looking like a draw here. So I wonder exactly what is going to happen, if they're going to agree to a draw within the next few moves, or if Hans is really going to play this on for a while. Hans looks bored. Yeah, I feel like he's already, this game is already done in his mind. He's like, okay, this is it. Now we're on to the next day, and we keep playing. Okay, let's see. I will look at YouTube. Look at YouTube chat. Hello to everyone in YouTube chat, and everyone in Twitch chat. Okay. Oh yes, yes, we have a move. Okay, he takes on d3. I'm so happy that he finally moved. I know it's great that he's taking his time here, but we have bishop takes d3 on the board, and Hans instantly plays king to g2.
I'm back.
This has played it really quickly.
Okay,
they played it. They played the
I was
move.
legit running.
They played the
Oh,
move.
nice!
Yeah.
Thank God. Oh, okay. So what do you? Oh, bishop d3. Okay.
Yeah.
So bishop d8. Oh no, wait. King g2.
King
so
G2.
he did not play this. Okay. So we have like a simple endgame, like kind of a simple. I think like g6 now. What else? I think we actually might see a draw pretty soon. This looks really drawish. They both like
me
have
too.
equal. We again started to speak at the same time.
I'm sorry.
No, that's really okay. Then I'll just like I'm trying to be quiet and then listen what you have to say. I wanted to say that
No.
they're like both like equal on material right now, and they have like bishop pair, both of them. So this looks like really drawish. Like right now g6, I think it's like, wait, after g6 there's something like bishop f6. But then bishop g7. Okay, I think that's what can happen. Like what if we're giving a check here? Yeah, bishop g7. Exchange. This is legit draw. King f3.
Yeah.
Wait, what? The only drawish move right now is g5. That's the only drawish move. Everything else is bad.
Huh. Yeah,
Bishop.
this is okay. So maybe it's not as simple as we thought. But okay, will g6 be played? Is g6 going to be played? I guess g6 might have to be a move because otherwise this bishop on f8 is so.
Yeah, it doesn't have anywhere to go. So I think g6 is kind of like mandatory here, you know, to get this bishop out. Otherwise, like this bishop is like stuck. It doesn't have anywhere to go. Also the king. You need to bring in the king into the game. And right now, like going through here, it's like such a long bum somewhere. Everything is blocked. So I think g6 should happen.
Yes. But we
thought
still having the
F6.
moves coming through slowly.
I thought f6 had been played. No, f6 had not been played. That was also like one of the options what could have happened. Instead of bishop d3, could have happened f6. That could have happened. But he played here, and as I understood, king g2. And now the opponent is thinking again. So g6 right now. What if after g6 now we're going here? Can we do that?
We go d8. I think that could work.
What if the check right now doesn't work anymore because there's f3, right? And then the king is just like meeting this pawn.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can go king f2. Me2 even.
Okay. So then bishop c4. Can't we take the pawn? I don't understand. What if we take the pawn? What's wrong with this?
D3?
And we don't have a way to stop this?
Yeah. Wait, so after something... Okay, if you try and play king f3 and stay in the square of the pawn...
He can just push this. We can't go because of the bishop.
Oh, we can't go to e2.
Yeah. And if we go here, I think bishop here, and then he still can push. So we can't take this pawn even if we're going there. So there's no point in going to the 8 if we can never take the pawn. Like literally.
Yeah, that's true.
Why
maybe
g6?
you need to bring the king first.
Yeah, the king should like come in first. g6 to like bring in the bishop into the game, bringing the king into the game. If here the bishop, then we can like trade and this like equal. But like right now this bishop is like, sorry, like now like this bishop is like, it doesn't have any moves. It's like blocked by the pawns. It's like legit like blocked.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing is Hans is playing very quickly, and he's also like looking away from the board now. He seems like,
Chilling.
okay, I know this is a draw. Whereas Nikita still seems to be very worried or focused around something. So he doesn't seem to be absolutely convinced that this is just going to be a simple draw. Like maybe he's just making sure he wants to play it exactly right, but he doesn't seem to have relaxed into that feeling of, okay, this is going to be a draw now.
We have a move. G6. So he played G6. Okay. So he played G6. This is like the best move, what he could have done. So now bishop d2 is actually the best move for white pieces. And I think this is like to block this pawn and to not give any action. Or bishop f6 is also possible, but then trading the bishops, going to the endgame with only like white square bishops, I think this is like, if they're gonna like trade the bishops and play g5, I think this looks pretty drawish after that. But if he's gonna play back, what's then? f5. Whoa, f5 incoming. Ooh, this looks a bit aggressive and nice. f5, f4. These are like the best moves. Like, what? This would be interesting. Bishop c2.
Yeah.
Why bishop c2? Okay, so I'm interested what you're gonna do. Is Hans gonna trade bishops? Or is he gonna like retreat back and then try to play for a win here?
Yeah, I think there's no... Well, I think both ways he's not really playing for the win. There isn't really the necessity to trade off the bishops, but maybe if he feels like he wants to simplify the position and make it easier to quickly go into a draw, maybe he will go for the trade. But also you can just camp that bishop on d2 and stop black having any ideas of pushing the pawn on d3. And maybe this also signals that he wants to draw true. So,
yeah, because he also traded queens when he could have left the queens on the board. And then he would have not lost this pawn on d3. So maybe he actually like wants a draw.
Yeah, I think at this point, well, he was probably playing for the win earlier when he had the extra pawn, but after bishop takes d3, then I think that they know it's a draw from here. Okay, we have bishop d8 though. This was one of the moves we looked at. Bishop d8. Okay,
bishop
so
c4.
it could still be interesting.
King f3. What? Bishop g7. I don't know, this pawn looks scary. You can never take this pawn because you will not stop this.
You can now because you have king e3 after d3. So before king f3, then you couldn't take, but now after this, now d3, you could also. Can you play king e3 here? Is this possible?
No, it says minus
king e3 is not possible. Oh, king e3, this bishop h6. Okay, I'm stupid. Or is it bishop h6 the problem? What is the problem? Even just capturing over here? Okay.
Bishop c6?
Oh, and then you go to a4. Okay.
Oh my god. But this looks a bit scary. I don't know.
Yeah.
So taking that pawn might not be the best choice here.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you capture it once you're like absolutely sure.
Yes. Bishop on d8 allows d5 after bishop h6. That's true. But the bishop was standing good here in this. Wait, sorry, in this. He was not letting the bishop to go on h6 either way. So I think he wants to capture this pawn, but then if he goes back, he can't capture now because that's just like bad. So he has to go forward with the king. I don't know, I would be scared of this pawn a bit. Like two bishops, this pawn is like, you have to play really precisely here. I mean, you can take this, but then there's like...
Yeah, you need to be really careful.
Oh my god, this is what could happen.
Then you grab the pawn. Maybe the pawn on d6 is also being captured as well. So king is going to take there. So yeah, I think that this looks okay, but you need to be really careful about that pawn.
Yeah. So this is what could happen. This did not happen yet, by the way. Only, wait, the bishop here happened.
We're at bishop
And right
c8.
now we were checking bishop c4. The opponent's a bit low on time. He has 20 minutes for the whole game. That's a bit not... I don't think that's enough. Like 20 minutes for the whole game?
Yeah, it's starting to be a little scary with how much time he's using. Let's hope it doesn't cause any problems for him. But I don't know if White's position looks all that scary anymore. I think the Black, unfortunately, now is the only one playing for the win because they have this passed d pawn. But we will see, I suppose. Maybe if at some point Hans gets to capture on c7, it could become interesting again.
Yeah, if he would capture this. But I think this bishop would come in and capture this b2 pawn. So I think it would be c7 pawn for b2 pawn. Can you just take? Can you just take what? After this, can you just take? You can't because you're losing, literally, after this move.
Yeah.
It's like minus 2.66.
Because the king can't get in. Yeah.
You'll have to sacrifice the bishop for the pawn. Yeah. You will have to, like, if you're taking this, you'll have to just like sacrifice the bishop for the pawn because there's no way to stop the pawn in time. So I don't think that's gonna happen. But after king f3, it's quite okay. Someone asked about bishop e2. So after bishop e2, there's f4. And then I think the king is just like, can come to f2. It can be d3 maybe.
Yeah, I think the king will go to the f2 square. d3. Okay, maybe we have to...
19 minutes, okay. 19 minutes left, oh my god.
Yeah,
is it possible in, like, I don't know, some case that White's gonna try to play on time?
Possibly. If Nikita gets really, really low on time, then Hans might try and put the time pressure on, play some tricky moves.
Oh, he moved.
Oh, we have a move though.
Bishop c2, also a good move.
Yes.
King f3,
Definitely
king
there's
f1.
a lot of ways to play.
I think now he kind of has to move with the king.
Yeah, so he has to start trying to bring the king into the e1 square so that this d pawn is not going to be able to promote in time. And yeah, this bishop on the bishop on d8, sorry, is going to be useful. It means that the bishop over here can't come into h6 and then start trying to help the pawn promote because we can just push g5 and stop them from doing this. And the king will just come to e1 and stop this pawn from becoming a queen at any point. So yeah, I think as long as Hans starts bringing in the king now, maybe king f1 makes it easier to play compared to king f3, but both look completely fine.
Maybe with king f3 also, like, I don't know, if later on you're gonna like take this pawn, you're gonna stop this pawn with the bishop, maybe it's like better to have king a little bit closer to the center, looking at the future.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because right now, like, after this, and if he plays d3, we can go to e3, and there's no this because we have g5 move, so this looks quite good. And I think king on e3 looks a bit better than king on e1, stopping the pawn. It's like closer to the center. Oh, he moved to f3.
Okay, and I think also the good thing is that now essentially this bishop on b7 is free to move. It can go to a6 or something like that. And when the king is on f3, there's no bishop coming to e4.
Yes.
Whereas when the king went to f1, then this bishop kind of has to stay defending the d5 pawn. So yeah, king f3 does actually look like the nicer way to play it. So bishop a6 can maybe be played now.
Bishop g7. I'm like interested in the move f5, which can be also played.
Yeah, what do we do f5? Do we just not react to it?
I'm trying not to sneeze so much right now. Like, you have no idea. I want to sneeze, but then I'm trying not to sneeze right now. And then, you know, when you're like trying to hold the sneeze, then you want to sneeze more. So
you just gotta do it.
It's not working like that. So f5. This is interesting. And this is the second line that just mentioned is suggesting. But it's like, oh wait, no, he already moved. We're not. Don't even need to get into that. He already moved. Bishop g7. That was quick. Well, he doesn't
Okay.
have a lot of time left.
Yes.
How many
All right.
classical games remain with Nikita? So
Last one,
it's
right now.
tomorrow one, and then on Sunday one game left?
No. There's no classical anymore. It's just rapid and then blitz.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So no
this
more
is the
classical
last
games.
classical game. Yeah.
So how many rapid and blitz games they gonna play? Do you know?
So last time I think it was like 6 rapid games, and I don't know how many blitz games. I'm not so sure. I just know it was 6 rapid games last time.
Okay.
Maybe something similar for blitz. I'm not so sure.
Okay.
Okay, we have a move.
Bishop a6.
Bishop a6. Okay. Nice.
This was like the best move, so don't even have anything to add on. There can be right now bishop check, bishop b3. Also d3 is also an option, but then we can just like come in with the king, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe
I think
you
so.
can take
We're
here.
going to lose b2, but okay, now we can take on d3.
The exchange is apparently
And-
bad. And then also we can take here later on.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So first maybe we defend the d pawn, and then we can capture maybe. All right.
So
Agne, I think I'm getting maybe I might.
yes. Definitely. Definitely. Go to sleep, Hannah. That's like totally fine. Really, really okay. If they gonna agree to
Okay.
draw when you gonna like go, I don't know, that's gonna be so hilarious then. If they gonna again agree to draw when you're like gone. That would be hilarious again.
Yeah, it's possible, but let's. Yeah, I mean it would be funny if that happens. So yeah, it's 3:30 a.m. where I am in Australia. So
It's
I think
late.
for now I'm going to be signing off because I think like it's probably going to be a draw. But
I think so too,
yes.
that it's gonna be actually a draw. So I think so too. So yeah, so thank you Hannah for being here today.
Thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate you guys coming in supporting Hans, and it was really nice to commentate with you, Agne. I had so much fun. So thank you so
Yay!
much for
I had so much
joining
fun
me
too.
here. It's really nice to have someone to commentate with. And
Yes.
yes, good luck for the rest. You'll do amazing. And
Thank you.
I'll
Have a
see
nice sleep.
See you all later.
Have a nice
Yes.
sleep. Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay, and we're switching.
I just need to leave the call.
Bye, Hannah. You cannot see her, but you still could hurt her a bit. Okay. Yeah, I think they did some move. Oh, he went bishop d1. Wait, I have to like turn off Hannah. Turning off Hannah, and now everything is okay. Okay, so he went bishop d1. Like, I'm like giving you like, I don't know, 70% that when Hannah like right now went offline, I think they're gonna agree to draw like soon. That happened yesterday. Hannah just like went to sleep, and then like I think it was like 5 or 10 minutes later, they are agreeing to draw already. And she was like, what? I could have stayed. So I think this might happen also today. But okay, let's see what can be played right now. So king e4 is kind of like, I think like the best move here. Going with the king back doesn't really make sense. So king e4 really makes sense here. Like just going forward, you know, with the king. And it's interesting, like the time control right now. So Hans has right now like 42 minutes left, and the opponent has only 17 minutes left for the whole game. So they're not getting any additional time after the move 40. Even they are like at the 33rd move right now, but they're not getting any additional move. So king e4 is right now the best, but king g3 also can be played. Yeah, time advantage. Do you think time advantage is gonna help here? This one I think is like really strong for the opponent. Versus after this, he can give a check and he have to go back. He can also give a check. So he can actually like try to do a draw here, like this. He can try to do that. So this might happen. We might see some repeating moves. Because after this, if he goes back, then we have to go back. And like, it's not really like, we don't want to, you know, go back from where we came. So king g3 would be like, I don't know. He might play this to avoid the draw. How do you pronounce my last name? It's Semonavičiūtė. It's Lithuanian surname. So it's really long Lithuanian surname. So we might see some repeating moves if he's gonna play king e4. If he's gonna go here, then we might also see the same. So I don't know, we might actually see right now a draw, like they might repeat the moves because the engine is suggesting that these are the best moves right now, like to repeat them. So, you know, Hannah might be assigned to something. Hannah might be like have like extrasensical powers to like see when they're gonna drew, and then she like drops off the call before they drew. Yeah, 70 minutes is still a lot in this kind of situation, I think. Bishop d3 allows... Oh, you mean can't he block? Like this? Then there's a 5. And then I think we're losing the bishop, which is not great. We don't want to lose the bishop. Or they were just seeing how long she would stay awake. Oh, definitely. They were playing this game until Hannah wants to sleep. Just this can't happen. So after this, he will have to go back, and then we might see like some, like we might see the situation. So I will just like leave it right now, like there. So see, he's taking some time to think right now. He has 40 minutes. There's no way to rush. I'm gonna have a sip of water from my huge water bottle. I always drink from this huge water bottle, so please don't make fun of that because it's just comfortable. Oh, what? He moved bishop e2. Ooh, okay. This is interesting. He wants to trade. The best move is to like go bishop b3 right now. Ooh, he went back. Now bishop c4, bishop f1, or bishop b5. Everything is working. That's a lot of water to spill on the keyboard, but I'm not gonna spill that. At least I think I'm not gonna spill that. Yeah, so he did that. He blocked on e2. Bishop, right now he played bishop e2, and we got bishop c2 as a response, and then there's like bishop b5, bishop c4. Move the bishop because we don't want to get d3 here. And then there's again check. So he might be doing a draw here. There's bishop d1, and after bishop d1, I don't know, we can like go back, we can play here, but then he can also give a check. So this is an interesting situation. I don't know if this is a draw, but I think this is going towards a draw. If the black is giving a check again, this is going towards a draw. They can't really take this pawn, because then this pawn is going forward. So they can give another check here. This is normal sized water bottle. Oh, you think so? It's like larger than my head. It's pretty huge. This is 2 liters, I think. Liters? That's how it's pronounced? Liters. So this is 2 liters. I'm not very... Okay. Well, you said that, not me. So yeah, so he might give a check, and then he can defend from a check. Yeah, he gave a check again. So I think we actually might see a draw when Hannah left. I would laugh so much about this if this actually happens and Hannah left and then they're agreeing on draw. This would be like, what? Hannah has extrasensic powers. Like, that would be like, what? This was interesting game though. Like, there was like some tactics. There was like bishop h6, but yeah. Not again. Yeah, like not again. But we see, like, this is like, we had this situation before. So he moved before bishop e2. So right now maybe he's gonna play with the king somewhere. Well, bishop was good here too. You drink for 5 liters bottle, how you pick it up? How you not spill everything on yourself? That's like, okay. Yeah, Lithuanian last names are no joke. No joke. What? No joke. I meant to say no joke. Lithuanian last names are like really long. And usually a lot of Lithuanians have like these like long surnames, but they have like then short names. So it, you know, would be like short name, but then long surname. So it wouldn't be like long name and long surname, because that's like no Jack. That was like, what? What's Jack? I recommend any chess books. I can't recommend any because I'm like using the chess books that my coach is giving to me. So it's like I never bought a chess book myself. I always take it from my chess coach. No, I'm not gonna comment the games anymore. This is my and Hannah's last game day. What's wrong with my English? Okay, this is mine and Hannah's last day today, so we're not gonna comment anymore, but there's gonna be some rapid games and there's gonna be some blitz games. So as I understood, it's gonna be like 8 rapid games, and I don't know how many blitz games there are gonna be, but there's gonna be still Saturday, and still they're gonna play on Sunday, and then they're gonna finish. So now he's thinking what he's gonna do. Is he on retreat? Is he not? Jack is Lithuanian, so either that's correct. Is this chess? They're solving, yeah, they're solving physics. If he's gonna repeat here, we already saw that, so he's just gonna go back. We already saw that. So unless he's playing something different, we already saw that, and this might be a draw. He's going with the king to g2. Okay, so now bishop c2 works perfectly. After bishop c2, he has to go either king back or king back here, because then this pawn is becoming a threat to us. So bishop c2 works now. So if he's gonna play bishop c2, that really works. I think he's gonna just play bishop c2. Okay. Oh wait, the music is gone. Sorry for the YouTube ad, but you'll hear the music soon. Wait, where's the board? Okay, the board's here. Wait, where's the clock? Ah, that board. Okay, so after this, he kind of has to play with the king, either back to f3, and then we might see the check again, or either king f1. He played king f1. Okay, he's trying to go from different side. Now the best move is to play d3. The best move is to play d3 here. This doesn't work anymore with the bishop. So d3 is the best move here. Then after d3, king e1, and we're stopping this pawn. But then we're losing this also. Something like bishop e5. I think we might lose this, but it's like, I think this would be okay. Yeah. So d3 right now is the best move, but what else he can play? He can try to bring in the king, but then there's king e2 and king d2. He played d3. Okay, so he's seeing that. He played d3. King e1 right now is the only move that still is okay. So king e1 has to be played here. So, and he plays it. And what we're gonna have? Bishop c2, king f1, right? Yeah, so he played that. He played this, and now he can actually take this. He can definitely take this pawn. King can come in here. So this is what can also happen. We might see taking this pawn, or we might see bishop e5 also works, and later on g5 if Hans taking this pawn. So anything is possible. Oh, he takes the pawn. He does it really quickly. He has 16 seconds left, by the way. Okay, and we see a move, king d2. It shows like plus 0.33. So this is like kind of a draw, you know? But they might play it out. They might still try to play it out. Bishop e3, bishop e5, also possible. Black's gonna lose the pawn, but this is also possible. Exchange, exchange, exchange. Oh, almost cursed, sorry, not my channel. So after this, if you take, you're losing because we're down the pawn. So bishop has to go here, so can't trade. So this works, this works. The idea is, I think it's kind of like to defend d6 pawn, and then when white's gonna take this pawn, to play g5. I think this is kind of the idea. He has 15 minutes left for the whole game. Okay. 15 minutes. That's not a lot. That's really not a lot. Okay. What will we see? Bishop a3, bishop e5, bishop d4, also possible? Yeah, he gets d3. Bishop d4, yeah, bishop d4 is also possible. There, bishop e3, bishop d4. Take this pawn, maybe bishop c5, try to take later on f2. Yeah, there's 30-second increment, but that's it. They don't get additional 30 minutes after move 40. So that's it. Only 30-second increment. Bishop e3 right now is like the first line that Chess mentioned suggesting. Or there's also king g7 right now appeared, which is like might be also like a good idea to bring in the king. Bishop here, bishop here. So we have to wait and see what he's gonna play. Now has 14 minutes left. That's really not a lot. But I think this is gonna be a draw. It looks really drawish, unless we're gonna have some time trouble, and then I don't know. Maybe there's gonna be some mistakes involved. So Hans might try to play on time. Okay, he played. Bishop d4. Now we can take here and here. And this will be the situation. F5. So this might happen. I don't know if this is still a draw. White does have a pawn. This might happen. This did not happen yet. This might happen only. But now he can take the pawn. Yeah, this can be draw, but it's not 100%. Definitely. But I think he's gonna take the pawn now. Take the pawn. He has to go back, and then he can take also this pawn. Well, black can't take here, so they have to go here, then defend here. So this is like really what can happen. This is what can happen. Then f5, I think it's the only good move here, or like king g7, bring in the king, or f5 like exchange everything. So yeah, so he took here, he took this pawn. Now I think black's gonna go to c5. You think 14 minutes is too much? Well, I think this is pretty hard endgame, so he has to be really precise. So 40 minutes might not be enough. Yeah, this could be draw, but it's not 100%. It shows a bit better for white right now. It's like plus 0.40, so that's a bit better. My throat's starting to hurt a bit. So yeah, so bishop c5, I think right now that's what's gonna happen. Bishop e5 would not make sense, because then why go to d4 if you're gonna go to e5? So I think bishop's gonna go to c5. 40 minutes is a lot. Okay. Okay. Bishop c5. We have bishop c5. So I think we're gonna see right now trade here, and then bishop e4. I think this is what's gonna be played. Looking from the way he's thinking. So he's gonna play, he's gonna take this pawn. Now bishop b3. Yeah. And bishop e4. That's gonna be played, I think, soon. After bishop e4, there's a5. They can like exchange and lose this pawn. This can happen. How do you know HANS? I don't. I really don't. So yeah, bishop e4. Will we see a 5? I'm not sure, because there can be also king g7 or bishop c4, not to let the king go anywhere. Oh, we see a 5 right away. Woo! We see a 5 right away, so like, I think there's gonna be exchange. Change, bishop, take this. And that's, I think, gonna be a draw. I think it's gonna take. Oh yeah, I'm definitely infiltrated on stream. 100%, yeah. I'm not supposed to be here, right? Kidding, by the way. No, I'm just here for commentary, but I don't know HANS personally. So they can trade. And then it would be like this situation. 2 pawns against 1 pawn. F4. Oh, this would be interesting. But he cannot only take, he can also play king c3. And exchange like this. This can also happen. But I think we're gonna see trade. Total draw? You think? How many of you think that this is a total draw? Bishop f3. Also possible. Yes, this is the last classical game match. The last classical game match. Thank God, right? Thank God. Yeah, not easy to play if the, like, he's a bit low on time. For a draw, they get 1.5 points, as I understood. For a win, they get 3 points. Do you think he's gonna exchange or like move the bishop back or king c3? Those are, I think, the good options. Bishop g2 is also an option. Oh, he took. So we're gonna see trade here and then here. This is what we're gonna see. I think pretty soon. Maybe he's not gonna take a pawn. Maybe he's gonna go back or like king c3. HANS keeps looking at him. Maybe he wants to draw, but he doesn't want to ask for a draw. Or maybe he's gonna try to win. Checkmate impossible, yeah. HANS is giving him this stare. Like, what the heck are you doing? This stare? The tournament is HANS against the world. Yeah, opponents look at each other, but I think there's like this stare, like, do you want to draw or we continue playing? So right now, this happened. I think he's gonna take the pawn. Like, I don't know why he's thinking so long, but I think he's just gonna have to take a pawn. Like, everything else is just... Oh, he can also take this pawn. On f2. Which would make more sense. If take this, then take this, and then this is just like a draw. Oh, wait, what? What happened? Wait, the board a bit... So he took here. pushed f4. This is what we have here. He could have taken on f2 instead of taking on d5. He could have went here. If here, then we can go back. But this did not happen. So we have this, this, and king g7. This is what we have. Yes, I think there's gonna be more opponents, but not this week. Bishop d8. Bishop f3. Bishop d8. They're playing both really precisely. They're playing really precisely. King f7. I think king f7 is gonna be played. But that just might happen. Then king d3. So this might happen. Bishop f3 also might happen. They have to play really precisely. Bishop f3 is like to block the king from going here. So the king can't go anywhere. This would make sense. He has 13 minutes, so he has to hurry a bit. Still some tricks, yeah. But they both have to be really precisely. And he only has, the opponent has like 13 minutes left. That's not a lot, I would say. But I mean, this looks pretty drawish. If they like remove one pawn from the board, this is like a draw. Definitely. You think he'll promote this pawn? Well, that would be good if that would happen. I don't know how many games are scheduled. Oh, he played. I know that there might be like eight rapid games, I think. And about Blitz, I don't know. But there might be 8 rapid games. King d3 right now is an option. Then bishop f3 maybe. Okay, so he moves bishop here. Makes sense. Bishop f3 to block the king. Bishop e6. Even trading right now is possible. Okay, 6 rapid, 12 blitz games. Okay, thanks so much. So he played bishop g5 right now. This was the last move. So right now it can be bishop f3. And then d5. This might happen. We might see this. This is like the best move right now for black pieces. 12 minutes left. Whoa. He's really taking his time. Can you hear the music, by the way? Or am I the only one vibing to the music and you can't even hear it? If bishop g5 right now is played. This is played. Bishop g4. Oh, right now it's the opponent's turn. Try Nikita for tomorrow. Ah, after here. Bishop g4. Bishop e4, and then you mean king. I think king is actually meant to stay here. Unlike these lines, to like stop this pawn. But I don't know how we're gonna like... I think this is gonna be hard endgame. I would agree to draw like immediately, but I'm not like a grandmaster, so I think they're gonna play it out, and I think HANS gonna try to win this. Especially when the opponent has like 11 minutes on the clock. What were the classicals? So there's one win for HANS and there's all draws. So we had lots of draws. $11, 10 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah. A lot of draws. We had a lot of draws. Yeah, you can see the points also on stream near their names. So it's 9 versus 6. 10 minutes for the rest of the game. Interesting. We might see some blitzing soon. He played, okay. Bishop f3, so predicted the move. Bishop f3 is played. What HANS gonna do? Bishop, king 3. Oh, he actually played this. So now, bishop e4. Bishop g2, yeah, so bishop e4. h4 can be played now. Yeah, bishop g4 was played, and now h4 can be played. Yeah, he played your move. That's nice. He played your move, actually. I think that's really nice. So now h4 can be played. King c3. Okay. Bishop d8 even. I don't know what idea. Maybe to put this bishop on this line. Genius think alike. Definitely. If he trades, yeah. I don't think he's gonna trade. I don't think the opponent's gonna trade. h4. King c3. Bishop d8. Also an option. f5. Like, I'm naming you all the options, but it's like, what can we see? But I think h4 is like the most logical one. HANS needs to work on this up-to-be posture. Yeah, we already talked about that. This is like chess players' posture thing. Because they want to be like comfortable, you know, and like not sit straight and look from like, you know, upstairs to the board. That would be like looking at the online board. He'll promote the h-pawn. Well, we might see that actually. That would be really interesting if we would see that. The opponent has 11 minutes, so he has to think a lot here. HANS has 34 minutes. That's still lots of time. This is quite a time advantage. So this is really good. So h4 might happen. But it's still, the engine gives us like plus 0.26. It not gives it a lot of the advantage, even if he's with the pawn up. h4 is played. Nice. Opponent has to play quickly if he wants to not have time trouble. Bishop d4. d5 can be played. King g6 can be also played. I know that makes sense. That doesn't make sense because we're just gonna get a check. And then we have to go back. So d5 maybe makes the most sense here. Or bishop d4. I think king g6 doesn't really make sense here. I knew it. This feels sketchy. This feels, I don't know, looking at the time that the opponent has like 10 minutes and HANS has 34, and look at the position that he's up a pawn, this feels interesting. So d5 is played. This is a good move. Yeah, bishop d4 would have looked nice too, but d5 also is a good move. King c3 has to be played. King c1. Check. But after check, we're allowing the king to come in here. I don't know if we want that. So, yeah. We're just gonna have to wait and see what the players are thinking here. King c3, king g6. After king c3, there is king g6. f5. f5 right now, I don't think that's possible for some reason. Not seeing something. After f5. Wait, why is this not so good? I don't understand. King f3, yeah, and so what? Yeah. Alright, he's gonna repeat the checks, but wait, what if we gotta go here? That's like okay. But it's a draw. It says it's draw after this. I feel like maybe the h pawn should be pushed, not the f1, maybe. Maybe that's why it says a draw. How does Hans knows you? He doesn't know me. The people who work with him in like, I think they work in like marketing team, so they approach me. But Hans doesn't know me. Yes, there is a link for the game. You can also check it out if you want to. Yeah, this is the link for the game, I think. No problem. Really no problem. So we have d5 now. And Hans is thinking. King c3 can be played after king c3. King g6. What? Where are we gonna go with the king? King is not moving anywhere. Wait, so what if after this we're pushing h5? King is like back. We have to go back. Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna figure out anything. Married to the game, definitely. Married to the game. So I don't know how to win actually this situation. If it's even possible to win. I think if it's possible, Hans gonna win it. If it's king c3. King g6 can be played. Bishop f2. But I think king g6, like if then h5, then we can just go back. It's okay. Yeah, if there would be like the pawns, like, I don't know, like this instead of the bishop, I think this would be a lot better situation because right now the pawns are like separated, so that's not good. Ten minutes for the opponent. But yeah, I don't know, unless he's gonna like try to go around with the king is not going anywhere. It's not possible to go. So I don't know. Like even like something like bishop f2 would work. King has to go back. Or are you like going somewhere here like? King c3 has been played. This also works. You can just go back here. Or we can go back here. Everything works. King b3. We can try, I don't know, to go around, but I don't think that's a good idea. So I think we can like, we have to like go back. I think they're gonna like repeat some moves after this. That's a weird question. Whom I would date? That's not the point here, you know? That's a weird question. 9 minutes on the clock. Yeah. King g7, king g6, bishop here. Anything works as long as you're not letting the king in. Oh no, it's okay. Like I can handle the weird ass questions. How tall sounds? I have no idea. Do you? Maybe there's like a Google page somewhere where you can check it out. How tall is he? I thought he was playing Magnus honestly. Because of the bun? Because of the bun, that's what I thought. 8 minutes on the clock. We're gonna have some blitz here. Ooh. We have fun here. That's true. Oh, you can get a lot weirder. Nice. Yummy. Magnus doesn't wear a bun. He used to, I think. What is this with the girlfriend and cheating questions? Oh, you think like this is a draw? So like, okay, we're like dropping the focus of the game and like, let's talk about something weird, you know? I don't know if there's a chance of not draw result. Like, I don't see how white can win here. And the engine shows like plus 0.12. That's like draw. That's like, this is the result because we have extra pawn. If we're removing extra pawn, this is draw. No, I don't know Hans. I don't know. I never met him personally. I never talked to him. I don't know him at all. Yeah, this is weird because I'm his channel. So, but I'm just commentating the game. Are you male or female? That's a really good question. I don't know. How would you think? Calculator hidden inside the bun. Calculator. Oh, you think there's a calculator inside the bun? And change one pair of the bishops. That's easy to say. I think it's a bit hard to do, to exchange bishops. He's taking some time to think. What? He has 6 minutes. I'm gonna say you are male. Okay. Okay, that works with me. 6 minutes left. Oh, he's about to move. He moved bishop. Whoa, why? Why bishop back? This is a bit weird. Why let the king in? I don't understand this completely, but why let the king in? This is a bit weird. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. Everything is still okay. But it's just weird, like, why let the king in? Maybe, like, bishop here would have been a better choice to, like, keep this line. But, I mean, it's not bad. This feels like a daycare for special children. Yeah. Sometimes, yeah. Do you know Hans? Another question. Ha ha ha. Okay, we're gonna skip the do you know Hans questions. She wasn't given the mod. Ah no, it's okay. I'm good. I'm all good. So like right now, actually I remember that someone suggested f5. So right now f5 can be played because this bishop is gone from here. Oh, he actually plays f5. Okay. He actually plays f5. Now, king g7, king g8, or the check. Check, king d2. Has to be played. King d2 has to be played, I think. I think he's gonna play king d2. There's no other way. And now bishop d4 maybe? Maybe that was his plan, to play bishop d4. He has 6 minutes on the clock. That's not a lot already. Does Hans have kids? like Hannah said, I always choose the weirdest comments and then I read them out loud. So it's like, you know, this is just me. So it's okay. Don't mind me reading out loud weird comments. But bishop d4 right now can be played. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! We have this. He wants to trade bishops. Oh, maybe this is just good. What if trading? This is just a draw, right? So, what? Ah, okay. This makes sense, because if takes, then we kind of have like connected pawns. So I don't think they're gonna trade, because after this is just complete win. As you can see, so bishop e5 maybe to like not let the king in, because right now king can come into f4, but still bishop e5. This still looks draw. King g7, bishop e1 also an option, but it still looks draw. Why do people watch players they dislike? Maybe so that they could have something to talk about that they don't like, so that they could gossip, you know? So they could like know what the person that they don't like is doing. Yeah, like hate watching. This looks like a fortress. True. Got to know your enemy. Yeah, I think it's about the gossiping. So he has 4 minutes and he's playing bishop e1, which was also one of the options. There can be a check now. King here, king f4. This can't happen. Bishop c2. So we're gonna see soon. Well, Hans still has 30 minutes left on the clock. What is going on? I think draw is going on. I have no idea. Does Hans have pets? Do you know most popular? Like, do I know them personally? No. I never met anyone personally. I think I only like met Alex, Phoebe, Hannah. I met the people that I met like in TwitchCon. So I also met like Anna Krambling and yeah, I think that's it. What's my rating? Yeah, around 1.9. But I haven't played in 5 years, so give me a break a bit. Because I'm playing like chess. I played since I was 4, then I started studying, and then I stopped playing chess like for 5 years. And now I'm like coming back to chess like after a 5 years break. So that's kind of a lot, you know. So I had a good rating and then I stopped playing. A bit sad, but it is what it is. Okay, king f4. I studied IT and I actually work as iOS developer. So I work like in my specific area that I like. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we see king f4. He can play just bishop c2. d4 is also an option. King g7. Yes, I work. What do you mean? I mean, doesn't everybody work? I feel like everybody is working. No, I can't hack. I develop in Swift language. I am iOS developer, so that's like Apple thing, like Swift languages and stuff like that. It's like, you know, MacBooks, iPhones, and yada yada. No, I don't code in Objective-C. I don't like that. Yeah, iOS. No, I haven't met Pia. Okay, so he played King G3. Right now it's like it's plus 0.03. You can't tell me this is not a draw. Yeah, everyone cannot be full-time streamer. I actually love my job, so streaming is my passion. I like to talk, I like to play chess, I like to, I know, stream IRL, so I like to do that, but I also like my job. Yeah, so someone was telling me not to tell that it's draw, but look at this position. Can someone tell me that this is not a draw? I am from Lithuania. Yes. So bishop e5 right now is a possibility. He has 4 minutes left. Just joined. Hello. 2 bishop each and hands an extra pawn. Oh, you think he's gonna play on time? Might be true. Check here. Here. Bishop g6. Ooh, this looks interesting. Okay. This looks really interesting. Look. This looks interesting. To put a bishop here, you know? I think this looks pretty interesting. What do you think on Russia? I don't like it. I don't know. Can I say that? I don't know if I can say that. Okay, play here. So now check and bishop here. Oh, this is really interesting. No, Lithuania is not the same. No. This is what people have like in their minds, that Lithuania is the same as Russia, but it's definitely not the same. Like, it's so different. In the culture, in the environment, it's like so different. Is he gonna play this? Yes, he gave a check. King g7 I think is gonna be played. Ah, thank you for this nice sentence. Is Lithuania affected? This is some questions that I don't really want to answer. I don't want to say something wrong, so yeah, I really don't want to like say something that I'm not supposed to say. So I don't want to say something wrong on stream. So I'm not gonna comment on this. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, so here and here. I think this might happen. So check. King has to go here. Or 3-7 also possible. This or this. I think he just went here. Nice. Pum 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 pum. This is interesting. Okay, Hans went for a walk. This is a blunder? No, it still looks that it's okay. It still says it's okay. It's like still says like plus 0.17. So this is like, it's still okay. But it's getting a bit spicier. That's true. Still draw. Getting a little spicier, but yeah, but so many draws. Like almost every game is a draw. But yeah, the time is like 3 minutes left for the opponent. So I don't know about the outcome. D3 is the easier. You need to be careful with D3. I don't think D3 is gonna work now. Right now it's like the bishop C2, bishop E1, bishop D3, all the way to the bishop here, here, or here. Bishop E5 check, but then we're just going here. I think the idea is to push this pawn right now and then try to give a check here and put the queen. But who's gonna be commentating tomorrow? I don't actually know that, to be honest. I'm sorry. But I don't know the whole list, who's gonna be commentating when. Yeah, below 2 minutes is when the panic sets in. So he has like 2 minutes and 12 seconds, 11 already. So, and he's taking quite some time to think here. Will we see a win? Because of the time control. Ooh, that would be so cool. Yes, Hans is focused. He is focused. He looks focused. Minute and 40 seconds. Has to play. Check. Tries to play fast. King g4. Bishop back, I think, gonna be. 2 minutes on the clock. Bishop back, I think it's gonna be. Because this is the points what they have right now. They get 1.5 points for a draw and they get 3 points for a win. You think the H pawn push right now? I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, this was a move and he went here right now. Now a black kinda has to play bishop f6 back. Well, the d pawn, it's still, there is a possibility to push d3, but then the bishop can go to d2. This can be played. Oh, this is actually what's played. This is actually what's played. So yeah, d3 is actually what d3 was played. And then bishop d2 was actually played. And now it's again the opponent's move. And he has minute and 20 seconds. Hello! So bishop f6 can be played. Minute left. Minute. I'm from Lithuania. So Riga is in Latvia. I'm from Lithuania. 55 seconds. What? Okay. He moves. No, he moved? Where did he move? Ah, okay. King g8. h5. King g5 also is possible, but it's giving a bit more plus. Before it was like plus 0.10, if you remember. Right now it's plus 0.50. That's a bit more. That's good. So is he gonna push h pawn? Yeah, king g5 looks good. Here looks good. This is like safe. There's nothing he can do about it anymore. This is safe. h5. Bishop f6. Yeah, bishop f6 he played. Bishop e8. Apparently there's something like that. Well, he just has to move like this with the king. Maybe h6 even. Try to come, but no, that's not working. But maybe h6 is possible here. I think h6 should be possible here also. Here. Then what? Our bishop is stuck here to defend this one becoming queen. Wait a second, sorry. h6 might happen. Bishop c6. We kind of have to... Oh, wait. They played something. He played here, and he played here. Bishop b5. Ooh, try to take the pawn. Bishop b4, king f4. Ooh. Ooh, this seems spicy. This seems interesting. With such a low time, this might definitely happen. Bishop e5 might happen. Is he playing it? Yeah, but this actually might happen because this is like after this here, and there's no way to defend the pawn. So he can take it. Oh, after this you mean here. This is also like giving a lot more win because then h6 pawn. This is defended, so this is not like going anywhere, and king can just come in here. I'm calling it. Hans going to win. It would be interesting to see that. No, I'm not gonna do interviews. As understood, Hans not doing interviews in this tournament, as understood at least from the way that I got information. So after he finishes the game, we're just gonna end the stream and that's it. I think this is definitely like the most interesting game. He actually played it. So bishop e4 is actually the best, but he played here. h6 now can be played. Oh wait, he did something different. He went here. Bishop e2 is complete draw after bishop e2. Oh, what? Wait, did he blunder pawn? Wait, no. No, this is not the pawn. If they exchange white squared bishop, this is a draw. So after this, he kind of has to go here, otherwise he's losing the pawn. Bishop f3, yeah. But if they're exchanging, excusez-moi. You can't exchange. So why is it so drawish? Because it showed like E00. It shows like legit 0-0. I don't understand. This is a bit weird. But he's not going here. Okay, so he went here first. He went king h7. Yeah, bishop f3 is not a move. Yeah, understood that already. I just thought for some reason. Sorry. He went here. Now this bishop doesn't have any moves left. Bishop d7. Bishop h8. Bishop e5. Now this bishop has to move basically. Like the engine is giving like all the possible moves for the bishop. So this bishop has to move somewhere. After bishop d7. f6, what? This is so weird. Okay, no. Bishop f4. Bishop c3. What is this? Bishop f4. Bishop c3. Bishop here. Is this not an option? d2? Ah, we're just gonna go here. Okay. That makes sense. So he has a minute left. Yeah, he's trying to trap. This is really interesting. If he's gonna win this, he went here with the king. h6 check, and why is this good? h6 check. Has to go back. Something like this. I think we might catch the bishop, or like try to at least like catch the bishop. This might be the way actually. Bishop e2 has to be played. Bishop d5 after this. Okay, this is interesting. But this has not been played yet, so h6 is a possibility. The g7. Ah, okay. Understood. King here. This is a possibility, and we defend this pawn. King h7. So this might be played. What else if not h6? King g3. Do I go back with the king? Bishop e3. Bishop f4. But I think h6 is gonna be played right now. Yeah, it's a good thing that Hannah went to bed. That's like 100% good thing that Hannah went to bed. So h6 can happen, then king h7, or the second engine suggestion is king g3. But going back, in Lithuania it's 9:36. Sorry, 9:36. So it's evening, but for Hannah it was 3 in the morning. But she's still living a bit like Europe time because she spent, I think, like 3 or 4 months in Europe. So she's still living like a bit Europe time. So, oh, he went h6. Okay, so king h7 is gonna be played. After king g3, there has to be bishop e2. Okay. Bishop c6. What idea is behind this? Move the bishop from the other way. Can we try to go around with the king? Would that be a possibility? Right, not right now because the pawn's hanging, but I know sometimes somehow like move the bishop away and then like try to go around with the king. Maybe that would be the possibility. King g3 looks really strong. After king g3, there is rook e2, then bishop c6. If you're trading, it's a draw. Yeah, here. And then, what is suggesting? Bishop h5, go back, something like that, along the lines. So this might happen. You win a pawn. Oh, here? Why not here? And why not take... I think you ask why not take this, right? And then go here with the king. Why not take? Yeah. So if taking, you can go here. But I think it's even possible to like put the queen, take, and then you take this. So you're like left with one pawn and one bishop. I don't think this would be like a win. I think this would be like definitely a draw. Like you can put this, you're like, oh, you can take with the king. Sorry, my bad. It's been a while. Sorry. You can take with the king. 2 pawns. This bishop is defending this square and this line. I don't know if this is winnable, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not sure if this would be winnable. Yeah, same color promotion squares. He went bishop e4. Now can be bishop e2, king g3. Can be played. Yeah, this is what happened. King h3 or king g3. 2 squares, king g3. Bishop f1 can be played. Yeah, computer says it's a draw. bishop f1, or he can just like, you know, walk with the king here. I think that would also work. I mean, what's the winning plan? Come and take this pawn, but then we're leaving with same color bishops and this line. Oh, he gave a check. King h4 or king g2. Both can be an option. King f2, interesting. Bishop can just go back now, or to h5. You can even go here and like give up this pawn. Interesting. Even then you're doing like it says it's okay. The move was played. Another check. King g2 to avoid checks. King g3, there can be another check. Oh, king e1. He's going all the way back. I'm not sure what's the plan here, you know? For white pieces. Like, what is the plan? What are we doing? Plan is the flag. I don't think that's gonna work. 2 minutes is still some time, and they have like 30-second increment after each move. Bishop f4, king back, bishop e3. Plans to blunder. King, bishop here, king back. I think the plan was like to switch the bishop with the king, maybe. I think he's gonna move the bishop. Moves the bishop. There's a check here. He has to go back, I think, or like go here. D2, there is not an option. Bishop h5, so this can be played. Bishop e3 was played. There was a check. If he goes back, they can trade for some reason, but he went here. So he's really trying to go for a win here. He went back with the bishop. If he's gonna go back, he can just like repeat the checking. Just like the musical chairs. If you're asking what I drew, I don't know. I don't see like right now like clear path how to win this position. You can't go here because black just like keeps repeating you like with the checks. Just try to go around. It's not also an option because they're like, you know, checks always. Yeah, draw is the easy way here for white pieces. Extra 20 minutes in this position. Yeah, when I have like 2 minutes on the clock, it's a bit scary. But I mean, I think he's just gonna like continue checking. He has 24 minutes, so he can like not rush and think a bit what to do. Okay, he's still trying to think. So right now, like, after king g3, this is like the best tangent suggestion. The black can just like continue checking, and then he has to go back, or if here, he went here, he can go king g8. The opponent can go here. So he can go with the king here, 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 or like continue checking if the white king gonna try to go further. Yeah, king back. King f2. I think king can go back also. That's also an option, I think. Or maybe after king f2. Yeah, you can just like play here, I think. Back with the king. He can play here, but then I think there is like the same check. Or he can go back with the king also. Just saw a draw after bishop f3. Can go forward, but I think that there's gonna be just checks, or king back also. That draw. I think so too. I don't see like a win. How can you win, you know? I don't really see how to do that. If the pawns would be like connected, then we would have a different draw. But right now, I don't know. Do you guys see how this can be a win? What would your plan be to like try to win this? Yeah, if you go here, even after trade, it still says that it's draw. So, wait, so he actually went back with the bishop. So I think he can just go back with the king and that's it. Think that he will just like, we will see just like king h7. Yeah, king h7 is played. Hans posture. Yeah, we already talked about that. This is like chess players posture, you know, because you don't want to see the board, you know, from up. You want to see it like, you know, like this. So that's why you say it like that. King g1. Where is the king going? Bishop d4 check. Working, king back, bishop back. I don't know where is he going. He's going somewhere with the king. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. I'm not a grandmaster. I have no idea where this king is going. So he's going somewhere for the walk, but there's nowhere to go. King has to go back, I think, like stretching the legs. You scared of it to be? Not Hans has 2 minutes. Hans has still 23 minutes. You can see the times also in the stream. Like on my side, here's like Hans time, and then there's like opponent's time. You can also see the times. So I think after this, king has to go like back somewhere. I feel like this is like draw. I don't know who is gonna be to suggest the draw, but I don't see how you can make a progress, but like, I'm not a grandmaster, so maybe you guys, anyone from maybe seeing how to make a progress here, how can you, because if you're going with the king like here, this is like this checking. Check, check. King can move back and forward, that's okay. I don't think it's really possible to lose on time because you get additional 30 seconds after each move, so... King to f7, yeah, that would be the idea, but you can't actually do that because, like, either way that you're moving the king, you're gonna get a check. Check. And you can't go further because of this bishop. Yeah, not really possible to lose on time. Even if you have like 10 seconds, you'll do a move and then you have like 40 seconds. I don't know if they will like, if any of them will suggest draw. So king, gonna go to f2. King can just go back, that's totally fine. Then king maybe g2. Still, king can like just move back and forward. As long as king is not stepping on black squares, then it's not necessary to move the bishop. So as long as king is staying in like these 3 squares, I think the black can just like move the king back and forward too. I think that black can't really like offer the draw because they're like down a pawn. So I feel like Hans should offer the draw if he like wants to draw. I feel like this is kind of like, you know, how it is in the games. If you're like down the material, you don't really offer the draw. You wait for the opponent to offer a draw. That's the kind of how it is. I don't know why, but this is a thing. King back. King forward. We already been here. Where is the king going? Check. We're gonna get a check. King here, we're gonna get a check. King here, it's okay, we're gonna move back. We should see a check right now. Yeah, check. King where? King on h3. Bishop can go back to f6, it's okay. And then king has to go back. So we're gonna have a walk. We are walking around in this circle that we have. Like we have this circle that we're gonna walk around, I think, for a little while. Can you offer draw before the first move? No. I think there's like 20 moves rule. You can't offer draw before 20 moves are made. I think the king is gonna walk around here, the bishop's gonna walk around here, and the king is gonna walk around here. What? ¿Qué pasa? What did I make? Ah, okay, here. Check. King here. We're going here. Why would he give a check here? Here? Back? At f6, you have to go on f6. Ah, because there's no way. Okay. This makes sense. Even after he goes here, we can go back to f6. And if he goes here, we just go back. And then, yeah, that's not possible. That would be checkmate. Oh, not the checkmate, but yeah, that would be checkmate. That's not gonna happen. Okay, so. Yeah, that would be checkmate. That would not be possible. So this is risky. But you have to go here or here. But after here, you can just go back. And you have to go with the king somewhere back to retreat. Where's the gonna play? That's a good question. He's gonna go here. Bishop f3 and also an option to block. That's true, but right now he should play here. There's not a lot of options to play. So this is like the best move right now. Okay, this is played. And now is the move for the king to g3, or bishop c6 is also an option. Bishop d5. moving to f1. It's not really a mistake. It's just I think it would have been a lot easier if this bishop would have been here and you just like checking and moving back the bishop here and just like moving with the king. I think this would be like legit how you can make it draw. He moves here, bishop e2 check and back. Yeah, it's gonna be check. He played this. King h3, king g3. King g3. I feel like this is something that we had. Like really similar at least. Has to move the bishop somewhere in this line. Why not king f4? Because you're losing the pawn. If king f4, you're losing the pawn. He played, I think he gave a check. Yes. King g2. I think king g2 is gonna be played. Where he went? King g2. Yeah, king g2. And now bishop f6. He can just play back with the bishop. This is like all okay. This is really all okay. Bishop e4. After bishop e4, you can play bishop f6 or move the king. We had the situation. Bam, bam. Do, 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 do. Bam, bam, bam. Ba-da-da, ba-ba-da, bam. Oh, they played quite a few fast moves. What have they played? Bishop here, bishop here. All right. Now this bishop has to move, I think, or this bishop has to move. Ooh, maybe he wanna like, you know, give a check here. Is Hans okay with promoting chess.com on his channel? I don't know. I think so. Yes, maybe he wants to like go here to g6. So opponent has a minute left on the clock. He's thinking quite hard right now. But bishop a1 is good. Bishop d1 is good. Even king h8 is good. Yeah. Still has 30 seconds after each move. But I mean, he went back with the knight. How many moves until 50 move draw? So right now it's 88 move. It's 88. Bishop e5 works, bishop d4 works, bishop d1 works, king g8 works, and bishop a1 works. There's gonna be treasure for you. So yeah, so everything like that kind of works. My last name is Semonavičiūtė. It's quite hard to pronounce for non-Lithuanian people, but it's Lithuanian surname. So it's pretty long Lithuanian surname, but that's why I have like short Agne name. So my name is Agne. It's also Lithuanian name, like not really common, I think, all over the world. So it's not Agnes, not Agnese, or Agnese, or I don't know how you pronounce that, but it's Agne, actually. It's Agne with E at the end. Is there a chance to blunder here? From what we saw, not really. The opponents are playing really precisely. Yes, right now we are at 89 move. The powerful. Agne the powerful. I don't know if that's powerful, but Hans can play right now bishop e8, king g3, king h3. Yeah, it's really good that Hannah went to sleep. This is not an easy game. He can just go back or give a check. Everything works. Is the outcome just gonna be a draw? Is Hans gonna win? We are waiting for that too. We don't know yet. Like, it looks drawish, but he's trying to win, so went here. Ooh, I think that's a bit inaccuracy. It looks like inaccuracy. I don't think that's really bad. My rating is still 1-9. Even after 5 years, the rating doesn't change. It's just like I don't play like 1-9 anymore, I think. Yes, I think pineapples belong on pizza. That's a really serious question. So this is, I think, a big inaccuracy because the computer gave, instead of plus 0.10, it gave plus 0.40. He goes forward. Bishop c6? What if we just go bishop c2? Oh, we're letting in the king! Ooh, this is interesting. Bishop b5, king e4. I know, I just killed 1,000 Italians. I know. A lot of people are disagreeing with me, a lot of people are agreeing with me. So it's like always the arguing topic. I'm not saying that. So he went here. Oh! This is another inaccuracy. It's getting up. The evil bar is getting up. Do you guys see it? I think you see it. You should be able to see this line. I think so. Spaghetti and pizza, what the F? No. Bishop e8 can be played, then king g7, bishop d7, something like that. This is defended, our king is good. It's not going yet up because the bishops are blocking, but as soon as the bishops are moving away, the king can, like, you know, infiltrate. Here. Bishop c6 can be played, like, you know, try to exchange something here. Bishop e4. But what idea? Oh, bishop just here. Bishop f7 can be played. What? Bishop e7, we're giving up the pawn? I guess. Bishop e7 also can be played, as I understand. And what if we take? It says it's still a draw. I don't understand this engine. This engine is weird. How is it still a draw with 2 pawns? Move 110 will be 50. Right now we are at 94 move. Yeah, bishop e6 looks good. Yeah, bishop f7 right now is the way, kind of. Bishop b3, king h8, bishop b2. after bishop e2, bishop e6 can be played, and I think that he has to move back. He has a minute. War was not started. That's definitely a good way to try out the chat. Okay. 40 seconds. I was seeing the 49 and I said 90. Yeah, and the other one is not defendant. So he played here. This gives another inaccuracy after bishop e6. Ooh. Eh? Why not bishop e6? Bishop e3. Ooh, +1, guys. We break through. We had plus 0.10. Now we have +1. I think this has to do something with the time. Yeah, poor Nikita is being tortured. That's definitely true. He's actually panicking. He let in the king. That's not what you're supposed to do. Hans is like, you're screwed a bit, dude. And he's like looking at the opponent. He's chilling. Bishop f8, bishop a3, bishop f7. All these. Yeah, that's what I was saying, like, why he went with bishop to f1. He could have just kept checking, keep this bishop here, not let the king through. Right now the king, like, break through, you know? f6 is the way. f6 is the only winning move, apparently. It still says f6 is the way. It still says f6 is like +1. Zero, zero? It's +1, it says. Here. Try to push this pawn. It still says +1. Bishop e6 was the only win? No! No way! Oh my god, bishop e6 was the only win. He had 20 minutes. He played it so fast. King e5. It says 0. Okay. It says still +1, but only after this move. So maybe chess.com engine seeing something that we're not seeing. I don't know. Okay. So yeah, so there was a win with bishop e6 before king e5. Now bishop e6, it's actually like a draw because we take this pawn. So after f6, can we take this? I don't think so. Or wait, we can. No, we can't. Oh my god, we're losing the bishop. I'm blind, sorry. A second. So bishop f7. Oh, not here, idiota. Here, bishop f5, bishop g6, f7. This is like draw. Should be a3. This is what can happen. And this says the exact draw. But so I don't know, because I'm playing like the best moves. And it goes from like, wait, the engine like changes mind. Now it's back to draw. So apparently the only winning move was bishop e6 before moving to king with king to e5. That was the only winning move. He's giving a check. Bishop g6. King h8 is losing. Bishop g6 is the only draw. Has to play bishop g6. That's the only draw move. He can't move here. Because then he loses this pawn. Yeah, he played here. f6 or taking the bishop. He's now away. If he does something different, then this bishop is like controlling these squares. You're not gonna win here. I think this is the time when we like 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, completely 0 now. Completely equal now. Completely. Maybe he realized right now that he had a win earlier and he did not use it. So after this, he can take here. No, he can't take 8. I'm sorry. My bad. Missed the sides. So he can go here. He can take the bishop and then go here. So yeah, they exchanged. You can just go here and yeah, this is a draw. This is a draw. Yeah, he had 20 minutes, so he could have thought a bit, but he didn't. So that's a bit sad because he had a win. Like one move. He had a win with one move. That was really good. Yeah. He was winning for one move and he missed it. That's sad. Really sad. The opponent is playing with like 2 minutes, half the game. They're at move 99. They're at move 99. It's completely draw. I think we're gonna see a draw pretty soon here. This is completely draw right now. Unless he's gonna try to still do something. I mean, he can't really move the bishop because there is like still this pawn. So if he's moving the king, I think the bishop can like, no, he can't try to take that. But as long as he's holding this and these squares, I think this is good. It's enough for him to like move with the bishop. And I think this is gonna be true. King h6. What do you mean if he moves king h6? Yeah, just move a bishop here, and I think that's like a draw. Like just move a bishop back and forward. And there's no way to win. There's no way to win. I feel like there's no way to win here. He's trying something still. Bishop back. Bishop can go back. No, it's like completely draw. It's like really completely draw right now. It's completely totally draw now. Bishop back. He moved forward. Bishop can go to b4. Still okay. Yeah. Still is the same. Yes, it's still the same. Yes. It's still the same game. Yes, that's true. This is a complete draw right now. King e6. He's gonna go back. Yeah, king e6 can be played. Bishop back. Queen king d7, then king g6 can be played. Oh, you mean... Oh, here? Yeah, this is possible, this possibility. To play here, then back, here, king here. Yeah, the game is still going on. There was actually one move where Hans had a win. There was one move where Hans could have played bishop e6 and he had a win, but he played really quickly king e5 and then it was back to draw. He plays here, Bishop f8 is the only move right now. Bishop f8 is the only move. The only. Better. Yeah, right now he has to play this because of this. Yes. So this is like the only move. Yeah, this is like the only move to like prevent this bishop from coming in here. Then he can like, I don't know, he can try this. Then there's like king g6, there's this, then there's like this, h7. If this takes this, oh, this is still draw. And then there's d2. If this pawn would not be here, this would be a win. But as this pawn is still here, black can promote it. But this is the only drawing move. Everything else loses. The only drawing move. This is the only drawing move. Yeah, so he sees this and he goes here. And now what Hans are gonna do? 44 seconds left for the opponent. He goes with the king. King g6, the only drawing move. My name is Agne Samanavichute. That's my name. 35 seconds, that's the only drawing move. He plays it. King e8, we take the bishop. He can take here and we're pushing this. We're gonna put the queen. Here, has to take, the only drawing move. Takes or h7, both possible. If bishop d2, then the pawn would have been captured. He played h7, we're playing d2. If h8 queen, we're putting queen 2. And then there is a queen against the queen, I guess. Yeah, the 2 is only drawing move. That was the only drawing move. I think white put the queen, black put the queen. So they're both with the queen. Yeah, queen versus queen and the pawn. Yeah, Hans is still trying, yes. This can be tricky. Might be. He can take this or he can give a check here. But if take this, I think that there are some checks here. Queen d8, king g7, and I think this is gonna be like lots of checks. Or like, so I don't think he can take this yet. I think he has to give a check. After this, king g6 can be played. So now he also can't take this. So I don't think he can take this bishop. So this is gonna be a tricky. So he gave a check. King g6. King g6, he can't take. Here, checks. queen can defend, another check, then queen can defend, then I think another check, if queen defends, another check, and this is gonna be like forever checking. Na 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 na. But these are the only good moves. If he retreats, it's back for him. So he went here. This is the best move that he could do. I mean, he can take, yes, but then there's like forever checks. There's queen e6, king g7. As long as this king is here, if he takes the bishop, you can always, like, you know, give lots of checks here. I admire also them both fighting till the end. This is really, really good endgame. Like, really good. And that Hans had like one chance to win. This was crazy because the whole endgame was draw, 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 draw. And then there was few not a really good moves. And then Hans had the chance with bishop e6 to win. But he did not see it. He took. Well, I mean, after this check, you can like go here. And then you can check here. And then you can go here, maybe. I think this is what's gonna happen. Yeah, if white's gonna somehow force the queen exchange, it's like a win. But that's not gonna happen. So this is what should happen. Oh, queen d6 is actually winning for the opponent. So there can be queen d4, queen d5, queen d4 with the idea, I think, to go there. Queen d5. Why queen d6 is winning? Move the king, then queen d5, and then, promoting. Okay, got it, got it, got it. So sorry. So this would work. Yeah, sorry. So this check doesn't work because then there's like promoting stuff. So this really doesn't work. Yeah, queen d5 or queen d4 also. There's also queen h4 and queen g5 still a draw. So those four moves is a draw. Everything else is not a draw. He played queen d5. We are at 109 move. Yes, this is a really hard game. An end game to hold with 1 minute. Move the king. King f6. The only drawing move. The only drawing move. King f6. He sees it. Queen f8 can be played, but then there is like checks, forever checks. So queen here can be played here, then check, you know. Queen here can be played actually even because after this we're just promoting a queen and it's a draw. Queen c6 can be played also because after this we're just promoting the queen. Yeah, this is a draw. This is a draw. The opponent, black pieces, defended so good the whole game, only made like one mistake in the whole game. Now it's over, I think so too. I think that now it's over, yeah. Before, there was still a chance, like, Nikita, I think, made one mistake and then Hans could have won. But other than that, he defended so good with 2 minutes on the clock for like half the game. This is incredible. This is really incredible. Yeah, it's a bit pity that he missed bishop e6. That's really a bit pity. A bit sad. Yes, it's a draw. Right now, white can move the queen here, here, or here. Because black is threatening here. Ah, when Hans was supposedly winning, and it was still a draw, so that was like fake winning, kind of. Yes, this was really fun and interesting game. I like to see what? What would you like to see? Please don't close stream out fast. I mean, when they're gonna finish the game, we're kind of finishing the stream. They're not doing commentary, so yeah. He was trying so hard here, but this is just a draw right now. Thank you. Right now it's white's turn, not black's turn. We have white's turn right now. He realizes. Queen f8 is kind of forced. Yeah, after queen f3 there is just like check, 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 check. I think he realizes right now that this is a draw. Queen d8 and promoter rook. Oh, that would be mocking the opponent. No, my name is Agne, as you can see below. My name is Agne. Oh, the music ended. I can turn on something different for a bit. Ah, not that! No! Nikita begging Hans to let him go. Like, you know, they're playing a really long game. So I think they both are really tired. Especially when they're playing like the second game today. Another ad? Come on, dude. Don't give me the ads on YouTube. Yes, almost 4.5 hours game. This is a really long game. Who am I? My name is Agne. I'm also just a streamer, by the way. So, but I don't know if you somehow can see my channel somewhere. So, I can send it to you if you're interested. Sometime later on. But yeah, my name is Agne. Why is he not offering a draw? Maybe he's still thinking that there is something he can still do. But for those who want to check out my channel, this is my channel. Self-promo, as I say. But yeah. Yes, I'm not GM. No. I have 1.9 rating, but I haven't played in 5 years. So I've been in a tournament, I think 3 weeks ago, but I dropped quite some rating. But it was a good, you know, start picking up the chess pieces where I left. Because I was like, yeah, 1900. Yes. So, yeah, so it's like, I haven't played chess for 5 years because I had studies, work at the same time. It's not easy to make those two work. And then chess just did not work at the time. So after 5 years, I'm like trying to come back to chess, but it's not that easy as you think so, because like I'm feeling like I'm blundering a lot. I'm not seeing the board a lot. I'm like missing the opportunities a lot. So it's kind of hard to come back to chess after a long break. He's probably thinking about the earlier move. I think so too. Yeah, maybe he's The first clip. Yeah, I scream a lot on the channel. I tend to curse sometimes, which I'm trying not to do, but this is sometimes not possible. But yeah. Yeah, but wait, he played? Yeah, so I think he just played here. And Queen D8, promoting. Oh, there's actually a possibility to promote your rook, but I think they're just gonna like exchange, and this is just a draw. Yeah. Draw. So, guys, we did a draw after this whole game. Finally. Oh my god. We're not doing interviews, so I guess I'm just gonna like end the stream, I think. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for this whole experience of being here, for watching this amazing game. And yeah, this was my last day commentating, so tomorrow we'll see someone else. Tomorrow they're playing Rabbit. So thank you guys, and I'll end the stream. Bye bye then. Bye. Good night.